It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night. You know what that means? Time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, bringing you the best in sci-fi from years gone by. So, I hope you guys loved the 100th episode of SciFridays. You guys, I went long on that. I didn't even pay attention. It's over 6 hours. That's a lot. I apologize. But I'm glad you guys liked it. You got to see the Generation X pilot. You got to see the unaired Roger Corman Fantastic Four movie. So, I hope you guys enjoyed it. But on that note, as always, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, magic, toy, role-playing store, and more. Located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. And you can find me on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain's new show, Talk and Roll, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and even TikTok. So you can go to check that out if you like music and heavy metal and rock and roll and industrial synthwave. We talk to everybody. We even had a punk pop princess on there, and she's awesome. Hannah Byers, check her out. So I've had people ask me, it was like, you have magic, not magic tricks. I have Magic the Gathering, the card game. Yeah, I know how to do like one magic trick, and realistically, the only reason I know how to do that is because I have good hands for it, evidently. So, so this week I really mixed it up. I brought you two. Because they're almost done. So I brought you Timecop and Visitor, because you have one episode left of each, and then 3 new shows this week. Which I guess if you guys look really good, you can see what they are. Alright, I hope you took that 5 seconds to pause that, and you can see what's coming up. If not, you're going to have fun. So we're going to start tonight off with some Timecop. Yeah, and you can tell. Somebody pointed this out. It started out really strong, and you could tell at a certain point they knew they were going to get canceled, so the budget started getting smaller. But they gave it a go. You know, we just rewatched Timecop the other day at the shop, so you can't go wrong with Timecop. Even though I think I've only watched the second movie, like twice. I need to go back and rewatch that. For those who can see, I told you that I bought Vince Hot Wheels stuff. As you can see, there's Hot Wheels stuff all over here. And I would have taken it off the table, but he was playing with it a little bit ago, and I do not know where I'm going to put this. And all I've done is I've ordered more pieces for him to put together. And if you're going to buy your kids like something like this, this piece right here is tiny. It's maybe 8 by 8, whatever. It's like $12. I got that. That's Hot Wheels. I got Matchbox. I got a giant freaking car wash that lights up and makes noises and stuff for almost the same price. Just saying. And it snaps right in with the Hot Wheels stuff. Yeah, because, Gotta make the kid happy. I love Vince, so he gets to play Hot Wheels, and I get to play Hot Wheels with my kid. So whenever I bail on a show and I leave, this is probably what I'm doing, is playing Hot Wheels with Vince. So, but as I ramble on, here you guys go. This is Timecop episode 8. That means there's only one more left to go, and this is DOA.
Some days this job feels like police work, some days it feels like homework.
Oddly enough, I know exactly what you mean, Officer Logan. About the homework, I mean.
Don't tell me you had trouble in school.
Oh, are you kidding? My travails were endless. I could never convince my instructors to give me enough home study. There were nights I'd be done 11:30, and still be thirsty for more. That is what you meant, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'll take paperwork over police work anytime. Means things are quiet. By the way, anybody know a good garage?
Car trouble, Captain?
No? Car disaster. I fixed my old Dodge with a hammer and chewing gum. These new electric jobs need a PhD to open the hood.
Pull latch, pop secondary release, raise and secure.
Thanks, Easter. Jack, any chance I could catch a ride home?
Well, Henry's and I were going to go to dinner.
Actually, we were talking about a nice dinner.
Oh. No problem. I'm sure I could,
No. Look, I'll just... I'll just take Jean home, turn around, and we're off.
I'll give you 1 hour.
Jack, you really don't have to do this. What you got? Wild thing?
I'm a sucker for the classics.
Classics? That's a nice way to put it. My kid refers to this era in music as geezer rock.
Kid needs a hearing aid. William, right?
Yeah, William, my son, we've been known to talk from time to time. Something strange about that?
You haven't mentioned him in a while. I figured you two weren't getting along.
Haven't heard of a teenager yet that gets along with his old man. Guess what? We're no exception.
Been there, done that. Sometimes I'm amazed I made it through puberty.
Me too. It's a little loud.
Make everything groovy. Wild thing. Wild thing, I think I love you. But I wanna know for sure. Come on, hold me tight. I love you.
I want this site scan, full pattern search, check for explosive residue, triggers, anything out of the ordinary.
This can't be happening. We were just talking minutes ago.
Yeah, well, it happened. It happened, Easter.
Thank you for that bracing dose of clarity, Officer Hemmings. So that's it?
Is that it? No, that's not it. Someone just took out the head of the TEC along with one of our finest officers and made a point of doing it on our doorstep. Now, if this had been anyone else, Logan would be doing the same thing. Checking the evidence, assessing the situation. We don't have time to fall apart, Easter. Not now.
Found something, Officer Hemmings. The detector went off the scale. Whatever this is, it's not part of Logan's car.
It doesn't have to be this way.
What? Easter. Easter.
All TEC personnel
personnel, evacuate the building. Easter, listen to me. I know how you feel.
Frankly, Miss Hemmings, I don't think you do. For once in my life, I am not going to sit idly back and watch history take control.
We are all shell-shocked. This still hasn't hit us yet.
Oh, shell shock, taking leave of my senses are in any way impaired. I am, however, determined to prevent this from happening.
Easter, you are an academic. You are not a superhero.
Well, there's a first time for everything.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Even if you could get a ride up and going, an unauthorized trip is a capital offense.
I know. I helped draft the legislation.
Okay. You realize your career will be over.
Officer Hemmings, when engaged in debate, it is generally preferable to build your case. I'm a member of this team for one reason. Eugene Matuzak realized his organization needed an historian. He hired me away from a lifetime of bad pay, cramped office space, and the tenure that never was. He is not dying today.
Easter, you have no idea what it's like to travel back in time.
What's to know? It's like a Polaroid, point and shoot.
Oh, there is a lot more to it, and you know that. You have never been back.
You're right. Of course you have.
Can't believe I'm doing this.
To be honest, I'm surprised you capitulated as quickly as you did.
Thanks. But believe it or not, I had the same thought myself.
You're going back at 10:30 this morning.
It's just over 10 hours. It's not much time.
Well, that's the point. We're trying to revise this little slice of history, not turn it inside out. The longer you're back, the bigger the disruption. So in the words of Captain Matuzak, keep it simple. You're not going back to solve this case. You're going back to warn them. The less people involved, the better. Oh, take this with you. Logan can have it analyzed. Might point them in that direction.
Must be out of my mind.
What you said before, there'd been someone other than Logan in the car. He wouldn't have been content collecting evidence or assessing situations. He'd be sitting where you're sitting, prepping to go back.
30 seconds to launch.
Logan and I were, supposed to have dinner tonight.
If you're successful, maybe you still will. Survives the night, I am seriously asking for a raise.
Not only acting like Logan, I'm landing like him.
Miss Hemmings? Odd. I was under the impression we employed a janitorial service for this sort of thing.
Easter?
I found this new Italian place. Things stay quiet. What do you say? A little wine, some pasta?
Sounds better than the usual deep fried.
And delivered in styrofoam.
I'm a little short on cash. That's my wallet at home.
Officer Logan, please report to interrogation room 1.
That's you.
Be back. Hemmings.
Look, I don't have much time, Jack. I'm from the future. Your future.
Okay. And, going for a little sled ride?
Listen, I'm serious, Jack.
What do you mean you're serious, Claire? I just invited you to dinner.
You invited her to dinner.
What's going on? You wouldn't come back unless there's something here at the TC. What, something with me?
Logan, You and Matusek are gonna die tonight. 8:03, on the roof, your car explodes. Look, you have less than 10 hours to stop your own murder.
Clean, no explosive detonator, nothing. If somebody's gonna rig it, it's gonna happen in the next 9 hours.
All right, then impound it. Don't let anyone near it.
I can't impound my life, Hemmings. If somebody wants me dead, they're gonna find a way.
This was found in the debris after the explosion. Easter thought you could have it analyzed.
Easter? He helped send you back?
Believe it or not, he insisted on it.
Doctor's full of surprises. Might be able to help. I'll have him run a cross-check on this.
Listen to me, Logan. You have to keep this contained. The more people that know, the more history could change. Suddenly it doesn't happen like before. 8 o'clock becomes 3 o'clock.
And the bomb could become a machine gun. I know. Start changing history, you don't know where it will stop.
Let's see if we can just change this little bit.
I checked my arrest files. 8 of these guys have been paroled in the last 3 months.
Any of them have experience with explosives?
1. Carl with a K, Martin. I bagged Martin back in '65 for trying to blow a hole through Fort Knox. Must have seen Goldfinger one too many times.
He's on parole here in D.C. Transient hotel down on 3rd. It's 11:15. Matusek's just getting in. He had car trouble. Rest of the day's gonna be pretty quiet. Look, I've been back too long already, Jack.
Claire, I know how hard this must have been.
You can thank me by staying alive. Logan, I had a question about the Langdon file. It's funny, I thought I heard voices.
Just you and me, Hemmings. And no, sorry, I can't answer your question. I'm running late.
This is too weird. Good luck, Logan.
You seem bedazzled, Officer Logan.
Easter. I need you to get this to the lab for me, full chemical workup.
I'm a historian, not Federal Express. Get someone else to do your dirty work.
Just when I was starting to like you. Maybe I didn't make myself clear. I need this done quietly, no fuss, and I need it done now.
Well, when you put it that way.
Martin, it's the police! Open up.
London, 1963. 16 men ambushed the Glasgow to London mail train in the early hours of February 23rd. It was to be the train that never arrived.
Some guys never learn.
C4.
No way I'm going back to prison, man.
Ready to go now?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right, so you caught me taping the History Channel. That and the explosives rap add up to zip.
Not this time, Martin. Try attempted murder.
What, that fight in the hotel? You're out of your mind.
I don't think so.
What is this, some kind of setup? If I wanted you dead, cop, there'd be nothing attempted about it.
You didn't just kill me. You took out one of the few people in this world I can call my friend.
Logan, what the hell's going on?
Get him off me. Get him off me! I'll tell you what's going on. Your boy's losing.
You haven't seen losing it, man. Fuck this guy.
Hey, he's crazy. I didn't do anything. You don't have any proof.
I got motive, and I got you.
Come on, move it, buddy. Come on, let's go.
I want an explanation.
It's difficult.
I don't care if it's quantum physics. You don't go threatening suspects in my house. And where's your evidence? What's the charge? I'm assuming there is some sort of temporal crime involved.
Give me 1 minute. You're welcome. Gelignite nitrotex acid? It's not C4?
Hardly. No, that is a highly experimental synthetic explosive. You can't get it at Bombs R Us.
So the bomb in Martin's room wasn't. It's already 1:30.
Logan, you're making even less sense than usual.
Logan.
Not now, Gene.
No, right now. You're not going anywhere until you explain that business with Martin. Now, where's your evidence?
Didn't pan out. Tell Martin I'm sorry and have his parole officer book him on weapons and explosives possession. I don't have time for this, Gene.
Well, then you better make time. You either explain that little slam dance in the hall, or I'm going to have you passing out parking tickets on the mall.
Damn it, Gene. Someone is going to kill us tonight.
What? Come here. What is this, Logan? Some kind of a sick joke?
I wish. Hemmings came back in time to warn us. At 8 o'clock tonight, my car goes up in flames, and according to future Claire, you and I go up with it.
Hemmings?
Why would I be giving you a ride? Gene?
Because if I had to leave my car in the shop overnight, I was going to ask you for one.
We've got 6 hours to catch this guy. We miss him and all bets are off.
The future could repeat itself, or it could change. You could die even sooner. Where are we at?
Martin came up most likely. None of the other possibles has any experience with explosives. But I was wrong. Dead end.
It takes 6 months to track down every hopped-up convict who has it in for you. Okay. What do we know about the bombing?
Well, Hemmings brought this back. It's a fragment from the blast. According to Easter, it's some sort of top-secret explosive. A synthetic that mimics natural explosives. Concentrated and very nasty.
Doesn't sound like something we pick up at the AMP.
Patents with a defense contractor, Vandron Chemicals. Based right here in D.C. According to the security file, explosive was developed by a research team run by Dr. Trent. Name ring a bell?
Never heard of him.
Give me a minute, I could probably get this open.
Watch your back.
Find anything interesting?
Dr. Trent?
It's amazing what you can learn stealing mail. Oh, wait, is this what you're looking for? Feels like a credit card. Chances are I'm over my limit, but if you're really desperate, I can probably scrounge a few dollars up out of my purse.
I'm Gene Matuzak. This is Officer Logan. We're here on official business.
GS-20 clearance, that's very official.
We'd like to ask you a couple of questions, if you don't mind.
If you don't mind walking and talking. I'm making a presentation to the board in an hour.
We're particularly interested in a synthetic explosive known as Nitrotex.
You can put that stuff down right there. Nitrotex is part of a photo lock-on weapons system we've developed here at Vandron. Armed projectiles are targeted using a sophisticated photo recognition system.
Projectiles? As in missiles?
Here, let me show you. The system looks for a correlation between a picture and a live target. When it determines a match, it locks on the target and the missile fires.
Vandron's system is the only one that uses this synthetic explosive?
So far, the formula has been designed specifically for our purposes. However, that doesn't explain why the TEC would be interested. GS-20 clearance? It came up when you guys passed through security. Don't worry. Even the mice in this building have top secret clearance.
I'll bet. We have reason to suspect that someone is planning a terrorist attack using your system right here in Washington.
Interesting and very hard to believe.
Why is that?
This weapon's been manufactured in very limited quantities and is available only through distributors Vandron genuinely trusts.
Arms dealers and trust? Now there's an oxymoron.
No, that's a contradiction. Oxymorons are phrases like postal efficiency or smart cop.
I'm beginning to think you actually enjoy what you're doing here, Dr. Trent.
As in, what's a nice person like you doing inventing weapons of mass destruction?
Something like that.
What can I say? I'm good at what I do. And last time I checked, Vandron was not a charity. We develop weapons, we sell weapons. It's all perfectly legal.
So who has their hands on this one?
Now that's classified. I'm afraid you're going to need a lot more than that smile to get your hands on Vandron's client list. Officer...
Logan.
Logan.
What about a GS-20 clearance?
Vandron's doing business with an arms dealer named Svengali?
That's the guy they trust.
Nothing's adding up. You ever run in with anybody in the high-tech weapons business?
Not that I know of, but I definitely could have made enemies with one of their customers.
Yeah. Well, with 5 hours left, I'm not liking these odds. Love the office, Svengali. That payphone come with a speed dial?
Hey, I can do business and get a sub sandwich at the same time. What do you want, cop?
Vandron Chemicals gave us your name. They say you're playing middleman on the new point-and-shoot missile system. We need your client list.
Not without a warrant, you don't. Hey.
Wrong number. And it's going to stay that way until we get some answers.
All right. Look, I'm a cooperative guy, okay? Just understand something. I have a large clientele. And not every one of them wraps himself in the flag, you know?
I need her name.
Take your pick. Hey, an arms dealer who sells to only one buyer is an arms dealer without a mortgage. You know what I mean?
So what can you tell us about your clients?
They're all altar boys.
No.
You're killing me here.
I'm just getting started, Sven.
Look, once my buyers fill out the proper forms, okay, and the check's clear, I'm not particularly interested in their biographies, all right?
Yeah, you're just a businessman trying to make an honest buck.
Exactly.
Not today.
It's for you. You got 7 names. We'll never be able to run them all down before tonight.
It's got to be something. Something we're missing.
Or maybe not. You believe in destiny, Jack?
Job requirement if you're a time cop.
Maybe this is it. Maybe we're supposed to buy it tonight and we're trying to change something that was always meant to be.
Business we're in, you really believe that?
I don't know. But in the off chance that I'm right, there's something I got to do. That's William. The good-looking one in the blue jacket.
You're not gonna go see him?
No, I don't want to embarrass him in front of his friends.
Go ahead, embarrass him. You know what he'll remember? That you came.
I don't know. It's been tough on him since the divorce. It's been tough on everybody. We haven't exactly been close. Every other Saturday, 2 weeks in the summer. You know the drill.
No, I don't. Before I was adopted by the Logans, I went through foster parents like most kids go through socks. When I was 15, every other Saturday and 2 weeks in the summer would have been paradise.
Yeah, well, it's not right. And he knows it.
Gene, one of these days he's gonna get over being angry. And when he does, he's gonna realize he was lucky to have a father like you.
Billy!
Great, it's my old man. I'll be back in a second. It's Will, Dad. It's been Will for a while now. So what's going on? Thought we were gonna meet up this weekend.
Yeah, I just thought I'd drop by. So, how's school?
Not bad. Gotta be in chemistry.
Yeah.
Something wrong? Is it Mom?
No, I was just thinking about you, that's all. I guess I just wanted you to know that, whatever happened between your mom and me, it had nothing to do with you.
You came all the way down here just to tell me that. Are you sure everything's okay?
Yeah, everything is fine. Better get back to your friends.
Yeah. So I'll see you on Saturday. All right?
I'll be there.
Seems like a good kid.
Yeah, he is. Let's find this piece of garbage.
None of Svengali names look familiar.
No match. We're back to square one.
Pity you didn't ask me for help. But then you'd have to answer my question. Which one of them came from the future? The bag's barcode has your fragment processed at 8:47 p.m. In other words, it's from a case that won't be open till tonight. I assume Logan is the noxious time pirate who stole a ride. You have too much respect to defile history.
Hemis came back to warn us. Logan and I died tonight at 8:03 p.m. We're gonna die again if we don't find out which one of these men is out to get us.
All right, let me take a look at those names. Well, one thing's apparent, name number 4 is bogus.
How do you know that?
There's no ethno-origin for the surname Chandari. It's obviously a nom de plume. Wait a second.
Anagrams?
Just one of my many talents.
Wait a minute. Daryl Harrison.
You know him?
Busted him back in the late 80s, 18, 19 years ago.
Well, apparently you've been working under a false premise. This assassin wasn't out to target Logan at all.
He was after me.
Daryl Harrison, arrested 1989.
I got him for selling illegal weapons.
Imprisoned, Jessup State Penitentiary, paroled 2 weeks ago.
Lives in an apartment down on C Street.
Get Washington PD on the line. I want that apartment house surrounded now.
First unit showed up. The guy in Tui went nuts. Opened up out the window with one of those laser-accurate street sweepers. We returned fire, followed up with tear gas.
Harrison, was he hit?
Don't know. It's been real quiet the last 10 minutes. Figured we'd wait him out.
We don't have time to wait.
Go. What's the rush? It's not going anywhere. So, anybody gonna tell me why high security government types are interested in a sorry piece of nothing like Harrison?
No. Gene over here. Vandron's finest.
I still can't believe this guy would go to all this trouble to take me out.
We got the missile, the motive, set and match, Gene.
You're probably right. It's getting dark.
Why don't we let the DC police take it from here? Come on, Gene. It's over. Some days this job feels like police work, some days it feels like homework. $8 o'clock. Maybe we should stick around for a while just to be on the safe side.
No. That offer for a ride still hold?
I'll meet you up top.
So I take it we're no longer on for this evening.
Another time, Claire.
Why? Did I miss something?
What do you got?
Something I picked up.
Wild thing?
Doesn't exactly fit the mood, does it?
Go ahead.
before.
So that's what it feels like to change history.
Wild thing, think I love you.
All right, Gene, that's it. You barely said 3 words since we hit the street.
Something's not right. I can feel it. I need to make a call.
Gene, it's this incredible invention known as a cell phone.
Which are about as private as seats at the Super Bowl. I want to use a hard line for this. I'm okay, Jack. Just drop me off here.
Well, I'm just gonna drop you off.
You find out anything at all, you call me back at this number, KL50147. Ready?
Okay, what's going on?
I'll buy a drink. I'm sure they must have milk here.
Dr. Trent.
That's funny. I don't remember seeing you here before. It was Officer Logan, right? And Matuzak?
Good memory, Doctor.
Oh, please. Doctor's for my resume. My parents call me Carrie, but my friends use Ann.
What can I get you?
White wine, please.
Well, yeah.
Water.
Yeah. One hell of a day. It's finally over. You know what, Jack? Why don't you go on back to the office, find Claire, and have that dinner? I'll just finish my drink and I'll catch a cab, all right?
You sure?
I'm positive. Go on.
Nice to see you again.
Thanks. Excuse me.
Captain, I just checked Harrison's bank records. Your hunch was right. Someone deposited $25,000 into his account just this morning. In other words, our Mr. Harrison was in someone else's employ. Captain?
Time enforcement. Time travel. Somebody came back, didn't they? They warned you. Otherwise, how would you have known about Vandron? About me?
You had me killed?
And I'm gonna do it again. Don't. Back way. Very slowly.
Wait a minute, Cat.
My parents call me Carrie, but my friends use me.
And Trent.
You'll have to excuse me for being confused, but I didn't even know you till this afternoon.
I'll have to admit it was interesting trying to explain my system to the man it was designed to kill. I can't believe you don't remember me. I was at the trial every chance I could get.
Trial?
Jimmy Wells. You remember now?
Wells? He was a 2-bit punk I took down for armed robbery just before I left the force.
I loved him, and you murdered him.
I sent him to prison.
It's just the same as pulling the trigger. Prison ate Jimmy alive year after year. They found him dead in his cell last summer. The prison officials, they called it suicide, but I knew better. You didn't know. Did you?
No, I didn't. And I'm sorry. But I didn't start him down that path. I just helped stop it.
I'd like to hear about Mr. Harrison.
Don't come any closer.
Let me guess. Using launcher was a poetic justice thing, but if you took just one, it could be traced. So you recruited Harrison to do your killing. A hitman / fall guy, in case someone came knocking after the big blast.
It was so easy finding someone who hated you as much as I did. Harrison followed you most of the day. Even caught that tender scene you had with your son. In fact, I think when I'm finished with you, I might pay the boy a little visit.
chances are all you get, on your knees. Logan, cuff her. You wanted me dead. In one history, you succeeded.
Destiny again, Gene. What if it was always our destiny to have Hemmings come back, to cheat history?
We'll never know. I'm not sure I want to know. Funny. A day like today really makes you appreciate what's important.
Looking forward to Saturday with your kid?
With Billy? We will. More than ever. In fact, I don't think I'm going to wait too long.
You're going, you're moving, you got to keep moving. Can't hold you back, you got it bad, you're on the go.
On the go, 'cause you know you gotta show. You keep it moving, keep it proving, you just can't take it slow. Together on the go, McDonald's and quarter pounder large fries. McDonald's and icy Coke and apple pie. McDonald's and you.
Boy, I wish the Crunch Island treasure was mine.
You can win $1,000 of it.
$1,000?
Just check the treasure chest and specially marked boxes of Captain Crunch cereal for a coin that says you win.
I won.
I'll give you $1,000 to save, or buy something special, or treat your family.
I'll get it.
For free treasure coins, write Treasure Hunt, Box 789, Young America, Minnesota 55399. Chance to win is about 1 in 56,000.
Nice tip there.
All right. So, magazine size are back. Black and white. Look at that. Black and white classic style. Savage Sword of Conan. With a backup story by Pickwa's own Patrick Zurcher. Patrick Zurcher did Solomon Kane backup story in here. I absolutely love the Solomon Kane stuff. It's good stuff. But every issue we got was crushed. They all have spine damage down the side, so this is just my reader copy until my good copy gets here. Fantastic artwork. I haven't even read this one yet. I just got it yesterday, and I'm going to read it when I'm done filming the show. So y'all need to check this out. And you know how I love my Marvel magazines and the black and white stuff. There you go. New ones. So, alright. I hope you guys still dig Timecop. I know I like Timecop. No matter how bad it gets before the end, it's still something. And it's so funny seeing the other guy try to portray the same character that Jean-Claude Van Damme, you know, and his peak Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, so it doesn't really work, but hey, like me some Timecop. But we're going to cruise on over to some more Visitor. This is episode 11. I'm working on it. You know, I say that I put the little thing for Millennium at the end. We're going to see what we can do about Millennium. Because as far as I know, I can't air it. But it doesn't mean I can't put it on Patreon. Just saying. Maybe I'll put a Friday night show. When this show ends, you can go watch another show. And continue another couple episodes on stuff that I can't air on here. So, yeah. Maybe that's how I'll sneak around it. So, this is Visitor, episode 11. We got one more to go after this. And this is the episode, The Chain. Fleetwood Mac would go on to sue them for... No. And we just had a discussion about Fleetwood Mac a little bit ago. So, here you guys go. This is Visitor, episode 11, The Chain. Enjoy.
To the world. You're watching Fox Friday.
Really, Magnolia,
You know, I've got a whole bag full of absolutely perfect tomatoes set aside for you.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I thought maybe
You thought what? I'd forget? Let me get them for you.
Thank you.
No. Thank you. I won $50 on the lottery number you gave me.
Don't tell anybody. I only do that for special friends.
Here you go. Magnolia? Magnolia!
Hello, is anybody home?
Hey, shut the door before the cats escape. Who are you?
My name's Adam. I'm looking for Magnolia.
She's not here.
Would it be okay with you if I wait?
Might be a while. She's out of town.
You know where she went?
Upstate. Look, if you're here for a reading, you're out of luck. She doesn't do that anymore.
Not here for reading.
Darn shame if you ask me. She's good. She's better than good. You know, the police, the FBI, they call her all the time. She predicted that 737 crash last year, though. She didn't want anybody to know about it.
Upstate? You know where upstate?
Someplace called Sparta. She phoned me from the bus station, asked me to watch the babies. I live next door. I'd offer you something to drink, but the truth is, the only thing Magnolia keeps in the refrigerator are tomatoes.
Well, thanks anyway. I'm gonna go see if I can catch up with her. Bye.
I wish they'd stop running that New York City bus. Ma'am? Ma'am, you're gonna have to come down from there.
Can't. It's the only place I can see it from.
See what, ma'am?
What's coming?
Ma'am, you gotta come down from there.
We have to run like the wind, faster than the wind. There's not much time left.
Flip forward.
Heads.
Well, get a move on.
No, please. Please don't. I have to see it. See where it comes comes from. I can't let it happen. They're coming. They're coming, and we're all gonna die.
You have violated U.S. airspace. If you do not land immediately, we will be forced to shoot you down. It's coming right at us! You are red and free to engage unknown. Locked and loaded. It's a hit! What did you see? Unidentified, sir. An unidentified flying object.
That's what it is. All kinds of plants.
Stribillus camptonae, obvious, pinnalis, Dryopterus, Polypodium glycyrrhiza, and Aloe variegata.
English.
Ferns, fir tree, mushroom, wildflowers, and aloe.
And?
There does seem to be one other substance, but the gas chromatograph couldn't identify it. I'm preparing additional tests. Do you know how long the liquid was exposed to the open air?
It was at least an hour after MacArthur disappeared, before my man found his little fire pit.
That timing would match the lab reports from the bonfire ashes.
Any identity on that body that was burned?
Not enough left to even pull dentals.
And no matches with missing persons yet.
Colonel, it is possible that an airborne contaminant affected this mixture.
Nothing to do with MacArthur's an accident. Ritual circle, fire, cremated body. This.
Colonel, do you need to sit down?
No, I need to know what this is. What it does. MacArthur keeps coming back from the dead. I want to know if this is how he does it.
A magic potion?
No, not magic.
Sir?
Extraterrestrial.
What kind of shrink looks at your pupils?
My kind. Now your hands, please.
Oh, no, I don't like to be touched.
Really? No, I don't have to touch. You can just show me.
I have visions. That's why I wear gloves.
What do you see?
You know, all sorts of things, you name it.
Good things?
Sometimes.
Bad things?
I wouldn't wear gloves if it was good things more than bad things, now would I? But that isn't the world we live in, is it, Doctor? At least not my world.
I'll tell you a secret. My grandmother had the same thing. She used to say, I just had a visit, or a visiting.
Really?
Every time she saw something. Mostly simple things, though. Someone's about to call, and sure enough, the phone would ring. But it was spooky how many times she was right on the money.
Did she wear gloves?
No.
Oh, she was lucky.
Maybe she was.
Of course she was. Didn't completely screw up her life. She had a family and children. She was very lucky.
I guess you're right. Few more working hours before I can do that.
No, go home now. There's been a fire. You have a daughter named Hannah. She has a lot of stuffed animals.
That's very good. I do have a daughter, as a matter of fact, and yes, like most kids her age, she has quite a collection of
Her
stuff.
favorite is a giraffe named Joshua.
Doctor, your wife is on the phone. It's an emergency.
Hello? Slow down, slow down. Oh my God. Is Hannah okay? Please, Lizzie, slowly. Yes, of course, I'll be right there. Just make sure you ask for Dr. Hilger. Yes, Hilger. It's going to be okay, Lizzie. It's important you stay calm for Hannah's sake, all right? I'll be right there. Okay. Okay. Bye.
Your daughter will be fine.
How did you know?
I told you. Just be grateful it isn't anything worse. At least not yet.
Yeah, not really. Ah, come on through. Come on through. Damn. Anybody here interested in stealing a slightly used rental? There you go, lady. Don't run up the mileage. All right, I'm looking for the local loony bin. Anybody know where that is? Anybody?
Downstairs. Take care of you. You don't worry. You don't have to worry. I'll take care of you.
Magnolia Vale. I'm looking for Magnolia Vale.
Take care of you. Don't worry.
She's down that way, isn't she? Magnolia?
Get out.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
You don't know what you're gonna do. You're a freak.
Well, we are a little different, you and I, but we can help each other.
I don't need your help. I don't need anybody's help.
Yes, you do. Why are you so scared?
Because I know what's going to happen.
Oh, what's gonna happen?
Nurse!
What do you see?
Nurse! Help! Plague.
Okay. Come with me, let me help you.
It's too late. The plague is coming and I don't know how to stop it.
I always loved this show as a kid.
Tim, it's Magnolia.
Hang on, I'm coming. Take it easy, Magnolia.
Get away! Get away!
Grab hold of him. Hey, just calm down.
Get away from me! Get away from me!
Got a potato.
What are you doing?
It's gonna be okay. Hold still.
No, the
There we
plague!
go.
We have to stop it!
Nice and easy.
No!
Just take it easy. Calm down.
Oh,
Okay, Magnolia.
All right, you got it.
Let's go. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave.
Hey, tough break, man. Ozzy Faulkner.
Adam MacArthur.
So who tipped John Magnolia?
Excuse me?
Oh, I get it. I don't give up mine, you don't give up yours. Okay. Whatever.
I'm just a friend.
Uh-huh. Yeah, right.
Are you a reporter?
Yeah, National Tattler. I know, don't even say it. But I bet when you're alone, you read us, don't you?
No, sorry, I don't. Do you know Magnolia?
Yeah, sure. We all know Maggie. This will be my fourth story on her if these pictures all come out. Psychics make great copy, huh? Especially Maggie May, because she is the real thing. Then again, you know all about that, don't you?
I know she's in pain.
Ain't we all? Yeah, life's tough, then you die. Difference is, people will pay good money to hear about her pain, huh? Is there, anything you can tell me about? I mean, something I'd be compelled to pad your wallet for? $100 off the record?
I'll tell you this for free. She's gonna make a difference someday. If she survives.
You're right. Hey, look, I gotta find a FedEx office, get this off. I'm gonna get the story in time, so, see you there.
I don't even want to know what that is.
Chinese astragalus root. It's supposed to be good for the immune system.
Don't tell me. Tastes like chicken.
More like dirt. You want a hit?
I got yours with extra sprouts and arsenic. That's good for the immune system, too.
Okay.
What is that?
This is standard FBI issue stakeout reading material. It's the National Tattler.
Greg, you're gonna rot your cassava. You keep reading stuff like that.
Oh, famed psychic Magnolia Vale flees New York City, ends up in the Sparta County Psychiatric Hospital.
I'll never say it again.
She's awake now and much calmer.
I appreciate you letting me see her.
As long as you understand it's her choice.
I do understand.
Magnolia, Adam's here. Would you like to speak with him?
Can I be released?
I can't keep you. Your tests are all negative.
I'd like to speak to him alone, please. No one ever comes to see me just for me. They all want something. What do you want?
I told you. I want to help you.
But that's not all. I like that. You put me first. Never mind. You'll ask me when you're ready. In the meantime, get me out of here.
Can I ask you what changed your mind about trusting me?
I saw you in my vision. You're part of it now. The cats absorb energy. Same reason I live in New York. So many people, so much mental energy, the psychic signals just cancel each other out.
So you got some peace and quiet.
Yeah, smack dab in the middle of the city. It was such a relief until the vision started.
What visions?
Well, the ones that brought me here. Started about 2 weeks ago, flashes at first. Then they came more often, like nothing I'd ever seen before, more intense. Something bad is gonna happen to Adam, and it's gonna happen soon. I hoped it would stop, but it only got worse. And now you're a part of it, too. I need some tomatoes.
You sure she said the Gladiator?
Mr. Faulkner will meet you at the Gladiator. That's what she said. As an employee of the Tattler, we know she cannot tell a lie.
Here it is. Let me guess. Mr. Faulkner, Special Agent Wilcox. These are Special Agents LaRue and Van Patten.
I'd like to talk to you about a picture you took.
I'm a professional. My time costs.
Tell us about the man in the photo.
You know what about him?
What was he doing there with Magnolia?
Says they were friends. What do I know?
Thought you were a reporter.
Yeah, but he's not the story. She is.
Have you seen him since you took the photo?
No. And now the reporter in me would like to know why.
Well, if you do see him, you contact us immediately.
Absolutely. I'll put you on the installment plan.
I need to ask you a couple of questions.
Let's skip the questions. Go straight to the answers, okay, Doc?
Sorry, Colonel. The universe has rules. I can't change that. Colonel, your gunshot wounds are not healing appropriately.
And?
And I don't know why. Are you sleeping?
What's the need to?
Appetite?
I eat.
Job stress?
Are you kidding me, Doctor?
Over here. You got your blood panel back. Your white count is elevated. Is it warm in here?
I run a little hot.
102 is not a little hot.
I'll take a couple aspirins, call you in the morning.
You having dizzy spells? Any lightheadedness?
No,
Hold out your hand for me.
that's ridiculous.
Oh, come on, Colonel. Humor an old broad. I think you better clear your schedule.
I can't do that.
Sorry, Colonel. That's not a request. It's an order.
The things I see, my visions, are all very confusing. So in my life, it is better if everything is all lined up, organized, simple.
Well, you have a remarkable gift.
A gift? You are a minority of one, my friend. I have been diagnosed, examined, therapied, and no one in all that time has ever called it a gift.
That's what it is. You know, Native Americans considered psychics to be emissaries of the gods.
And look what happened to the Native Americans. I'm sorry, but a gift it is not.
But you help people.
You think giving a friend the lottery number is going to help them feel okay when the plague comes?
The plague doesn't have to come.
Everything always happened the way I saw it. I don't know what to do.
What is it?
What does the FBI have to do with any of this?
Have you seen this man? Magnolia Vale? FBI. We're looking for this man. Have you seen him?
Not recently, no.
Perhaps you'd like to use your psychic powers to help us out.
You're a part of it. What's about to happen?
Okay, all right. Part of what?
I'm not sure. But I know you die.
I die. Really? How?
He kills you.
I think we should leave. Now.
Come on. Are you crazy? MacArthur's probably within spitting distance.
And he'll turn up somewhere else tomorrow. I mean, is it worth risking your life for?
This is ridiculous.
Doug, she said I kill you.
She's a fruitcake.
This fruitcake cracked the Thomas kidnapping. Do you remember I told you back when I was in the San Francisco office?
I got a 6-year-old that's less gullible than you are.
Her predictions come true.
So you can picture yourself killing me, huh?
Absolutely. But that's not the point.
The point is, we're not going to leave a case just because something's got you spooked, Craig.
Come on, we got a job to do.
Where'd she go? This way.
I hope you understand why this is upsetting me.
The only way to make the vision stop is to know what it means. Then you'll be free.
Which means everybody dies. So you're right. Strictly speaking, that would mean I'm free.
What you see isn't set in stone.
Right? Until it happens.
What you see is only one possibility. One among many in an infinite number of possible futures.
That has not been my experience, friend.
It has. You've just chosen not to act on it before. You get to choose. Do I change the future or don't I? Embrace your dominion, Magnolia. It's time. What do you see?
Creatures from space, bringing a plague.
How do you know they're from space?
They're silver. Big eyes, behind mask.
Silver skin?
No, like
see?
Those that bring the plague are marked.
What's it gonna be? Heaven or hell? Okay.
Looks good. Long haul? Not too bad. Make sure you sign in. Don't worry. Keep an eye on it for me. I'll be right back. All right.
I understand. Can you tell us what kind of research you do here?
Come back in the morning and the PR department will be happy to talk to you.
Look, is there anything hazardous here in the lab? Anything highly contagious?
This is a private facility. You and your friend have to leave now.
Listen, mister, I think there's going to be a terrible accident here tonight.
Nothing's happening tonight. If a cockroach passes gas in this building, I'll know it first. But to show you my heart's in the right place, I am calling someone for you.
Okay, thank you.
The police.
Maybe I was wrong.
You're not wrong. You saw it.
Maggie. What have we here?
What is it?
It started. Come on.
We'll quit smoking next week.
This is the way. We're too late.
No, we're not.
We can't stop this.
Yes, we can.
It's going to happen. It's like an unbreakable chain.
We can change what you've seen. We can change the future. It's up to us. Come on, it's time. You either believe or you don't.
Who called the honor guard?
That ain't no honor guard.
I'm telling you, boss, we should sit this one out.
Forget it.
Well, then maybe I should just stay in the car.
What is with you? Fine. Go ahead. Stay in the car.
Fine.
FBI. This man on the premises?
He's the least of our worries.
Where is he? How do I get there?
Forget it. The computer is sealing off that part of the building.
That wasn't a request. Thorough, get the back.
next chamber. Come on.
change anything?
No! Doesn't open! Don't open the door! You're back! No! Don't break the glass! Get up! Get up!
Wait! Wait! We gotta get to the others!
No one else here. Now let's go!
It doesn't make sense. The T cells, the white count, and all of it. It's like you were never sick.
I'm back in uniform. I like it that way.
What did you do, Colonel?
I did what was necessary.
Well, if you found a miracle cure, I'd sure like to hear about it.
There are no miracles, Doctor. Only choices. Life and death, good and evil. I pray you never have to make the choices I have.
You know what they do in there? Brain research. They even got a living brain they experiment on. Give me the willies just thinking about it.
Yes, sir.
A virulent psychoactive agent was stored in there. They would feed it to the brain and then study the effects. Apparently, it makes you lose your mind, go into a full-bore rage. That's what killed that reporter. If it had gotten out, it could have wiped out half the county.
So she was right.
Magnolia?
I mean, come on, Doug, you have to admit it. If you had shot through that door, I might have killed you. MacArthur saved our lives.
And once again, like a puff of smoke.
What was he doing here?
All I can say is nothing was taken out of the lab, so whatever his plan was, ain't a threat to anybody now.
You were wrong, Adam. You can't change the future. Because the future doesn't exist unless we make it, and you can't change something that doesn't exist.
You just crossed the threshold. Welcome.
Thank you. Your son is alive, and you will find him.
Sunday, look who's joining the carnival.
You gonna get drunk and start a lot of trouble?
Sure, anything you want. On a brand new Simpsons. Then Troy Aikman joins the Super Bowl bash.
Boomhauer's dip was so thick our chips were snapping like Joe Theismann's leg.
On a brand new King of the Hill. And a series of unexplained deaths.
I came out of his stomach.
Lead to a terrifying revelation. The X-Files, an all-new episode. It all starts Sunday at 8/7 Central on Fox.
Now, Golden Globe nominee for Best Actor Lance Henriksen in Millennium.
I was shooting baskets when I felt a wild hunger. I had to eat fast. The ball was too big, so I went for my shoe. He came from nowhere. Big Mix. The chicken wolf moves to get the Yakima Valley. What's he doing in Toledo? He gave me this.
Kellogg's Big Mix is mixed up as Big Mix himself with a sweet cinnamon and brown sugar crunch to tame your wildest appetite. Part of his complete breakfast.
Then he showed me how to stuff a basketball.
When your hunger runs wild, answer the call of Big Mix.
The House of Bargain celebrates the grand opening of 3 new stores just in time for back to school with savings like an extra 20% off or already low prices on winter outerwear.
Ambassador. BK. Rich Nights Ambassador. Hammer! This is a mission that I'm on. Sport BKs, I got it going on. I'm hyped. So let's talk. Hammer's in effect and I'm ready to walk. Stepping with class. Oh, so funky and they're moving fast. Oh, British Knights. British Knights Ambassador.
British Knights, athletic footwear and apparel at Foot Locker and other fine stores.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Anybody still got this? I want the pennant with the dirt from Dracula's castle, and I still want me a Battlestar Galactica jacket. If anybody has one that they'd be willing to part with, let me know. So I think this would be awesome. Also, god dang, I love these shirts. Does anybody have like these shirts? I mean, they gotta be, they're damn near 50 years old. But yeah, there you go. Nothing beats the underwear, though, man. Seriously, one giant Frankenstein monster right on your junk. Boom. So, all right. Hope you guys still dig Visitor because you've got one episode left. One. That's it. Next week. Done. Timecop. Next week. Done. So, I'm scouring the internet, looking for the next shows to fill this in, and I think I found it. I think I found them. I like the shows with the special cars, you know, like your Knight Rider and your lesser, you know, Hardcastle McCormick and Dukes of Hazzards and stuff like that. But there was another show that people forgot about. It had a comic book. It had a toy. It had a car that was peak performance the year it came out. It was based on a Chrysler product. Ironically enough, this car was helped designed by my wife's grandmother. So there's a little tidbit for you guys to know. She worked for Chrysler forever, though. She was one of the head designers on the Roadrunner and a bunch of other cars, the Prowler, a bunch of other stuff. So here you guys go. I'm not going to give you this. I'm not going to tell you what it is. But here you go. This is the first episode, the pilot. Enjoy.
Okay, let's hope the human factor doesn't derail us again. Madison, underlying systems are checked and functioning. Start her up. Start data record. Initiate defender sequence on my count. 3, 2, 1, activate.
Defender initiated.
How's the handling?
Still a little jittery. No better than the last one.
I don't see any mechanical problems. I think the only thing jittery is behind the wheel. Put out an obstacle, Avenue A and 17. Come on, Madison, surprise me. Madison, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just great. Damn it, Wilkes. This thing's uncontrollable. What are you trying to do, get me killed? We're supposed to fix this thing.
Good morning, Councilman Strand. Commander Thorne.
Where's the genius?
In the garage.
Wilkes, they're coming in. And they ain't bringing champagne.
Thanks.
We'll have an excuse. He always has an excuse.
The purpose of testing, Mr. Madison, is to find malfunctions. Wilkes?
Mr. Welch, where are you? What? Yeah, all right.
We have a problem, Mr. Wilkes.
The city council is losing patience. You people have nearly redlined the fund.
There's something wrong with the vehicle.
I've checked every system twice.
It's not an automobile made that I can't handle, if it's made right.
Your reaction time isn't keeping pace with the operating systems. Now, I hate to say this, but I'm starting to think the Viper is just beyond your level of skill. It's all right here.
You just keep it right there. I'm out.
You know where the door is.
Calm down, Wilkes. We've already been through a half a dozen drivers.
Look, we'll work through the simulator program again, and maybe
someone will get killed in the car.
It's not the car.
Then you drive it. I'm out of here.
If he could drive half as good as he can bitch, we'd be fine.
I based my entire campaign for mayor on fighting crime. The Viper was supposed to be the flagship. Right now, there's no one at the helm. I want this problem solved. Wilkes. Commander Thorne. I don't care where or how. Find me a driver.
Switching to instruments only. Out.
You don't want to do that.
Please let me go.
Honey, you're giving me a headache. Deactivate the alarm system and open the inner doors.
Do you want to put your window in your head? Do it!
Pretty cool under fire, Chief. I think you really impressed the lady. After you.
In you go, you two.
They're gonna kill us when they're finished.
Take it easy. The panel up front's got an override. This is the master control. I can seal them up and bottle them in. All we have to do is sit here and wait for the cops to show up. Hey, what are you doing?
Security video memory deleted.
I'll delete the guard.
No, you won't. I'm not gonna have murder on my rap sheet, Connor.
I didn't know you were scared so easy.
Stupidity? You have a positive phobia.
You saw Andy. You could ID her.
They'll have to catch us first.
The way you're running things, I'm surprised we're not already caught.
Think you're good enough to drive lead?
Come on, Connor. Put the gun away.
Make your move. We got a robbery in progress.
Okay, I've unlocked the lab doors. We've got 4 minutes until their babysitter circuit finds my interrupt and resets the alarm.
Let's go. Rides with me.
Proceed, Adam 4, Charlie 6487, Vectorcom building, 5 vehicles, code 6. Code 6, 5 vehicles traveling westbound. Consider armed and dangerous.
We're being tracked. Break formation.
West River Bridge looks clear. I'm on the access road now.
Something's going on at the end of Market Street. I can't ID it. Taking an alternate route.
Watch, over there. Yes, sir.
Hey, Pete! Listen out, man. I think they're building a box for you.
I'll open it.
All teams to barricade in position. All right, come on, let's move. Pull back, pull back.
Start me.
I'm in the clear. So are the others. Everybody but you.
I'm working on it.
It's a gift, Commander.
Who knows about this?
No one. I had him pronounced dead at the scene of the crash. It can't work. Think of it as recycling. Peyton is the best driver that the outfit's ever turned out. After a little cosmetic fine-tuning, he'll be our driver. We'll restructure his nose and his jawline, We'll change the color of his eyes with biochemical dye.
But what you're doing, surgically creating a memory loss.
What I'm doing is trying to save this city.
The man's a felon.
As a felon, he faces life in prison. But after we're finished with him, he'll be the state of the art in criminal rehabilitation.
What makes you think he's better than all the other drivers who failed?
Well, look at his record. He was out on the streets at 10. He started driving at 12. He has no wife. He's got no children. He spent half his life in jail.
It's crazy, Strand.
No, Commander. It's a gift.
Use a spoon, Lucy. You having breakfast, Julian? Julian?
Oh, just coffee, thanks.
What is it today?
The same. Whatever we've got, the outfit has more. Weapons, cash, manpower, technology. I mean, take the Highwayman gang that knocked over the Vectorcom building.
The paper doesn't say anything about the highwaymen working for the outfit.
Who else would want a satellite, Mara? And if the Viper was there that night, we might have stood a chance to stop him.
I know that look on your face. What is it?
The city council may scrap the project because of one minor design flaw. My car needs a driver. Some egocentric musclehead with quick reflexes to make my life miserable and my car run. Is that kid in my shop again?
Dad, you and Mom ever think about having twins?
What kind of question is that?
A trick question.
What did I tell you about playing with my equipment? Okay, Ronnie. Hand it over. Now go to your room.
Oh, Mom.
I'm not bailing you out.
Hey. You figured out how to work this all by yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good. Now get in that room.
Mr. Wilkes, meet me at the commander's office in an hour. We found you a driver.
Where am I?
This is a hospital.
Who are you?
My name's Elizabeth Houston. I'm a doctor. And please, you're hurting me.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Why do I look like a distributor cap?
You were in a car accident.
Was I driving?
What?
I'm some kind of a driver.
Your name is Joe Astor. You're with the police.
A cop. I thought I had a real job.
Do you remember the accident?
I hurt anyone?
No. Is that important to you?
Of course it is.
His name is Joe Astor. We arranged to have him transferred from the Chicago Police Department. He's highly qualified. He's got a good service record. National Auto Rally champion.
When do I meet him?
The day before he was to leave Chicago, Astor was injured during a high-speed chase.
He's at County General Hospital right now with our specialists. Physically, we expect a full recovery.
And what's the rest of it?
Astor is suffering some kind of memory loss. That may be permanent.
You expect some banged-up amnesiac to drive my car?
You're out of line, Wilkes.
And we are out of time and money.
Now, why don't you just give me a crash dummy? At least they'll do what I tell them.
Astor is the man for the job. If it's not him, it's no one. And the Viper Project is dead. The decision is up to you, Wilkes.
Sounds to me like the decision's already been made.
Having second thoughts, Commander?
Well, those of us with a conscience tend to have them.
Look, we've taken the outfit's best wheelman and made him our driver. It's airtight.
Unless the outfit finds out.
Make sure you ditch the cartons. I'm not supposed to bring food in.
Thanks.
I'm gonna get back to work.
I thought I was your.
You're part of it.
Most interesting part?
Maybe.
Come on. All women think about is changing a man's personality. An all new model to customize here.
I'll check back with you later. You are at some point going to tell him who he is.
Of course. You know, losing your memory in an accident, that's a tragedy. But getting a second chance to lead a productive life, that's an opportunity. And a worthwhile one, don't you think?
I'm just not comfortable with this. I'm sorry.
I thought the criminal rehabilitation was your field of study.
Yes, it is, but this all seems so brutal or something. You're telling him lies about who he is.
I'll tell you who he is. He is a vicious career criminal.
And why was he so interested in whether he hurt someone in the crash?
Well, who do you think he is?
I don't know. But maybe when he lost his memory, he lost whatever anger or pain made him a criminal in the first place. Yes, you and your mother.
She died?
A long time ago.
Guess I wasn't too good at making friends after that.
What do you mean?
The only picture in the house. Why were you so afraid of me when I woke up in the hospital?
Well, you...
Elizabeth, who am I?
It's up to you. It always was. It's the only thing that's ever really up to anyone, Joe.
Councilman, come on in.
Hello, Joe. Good to see you up and around again. Well, doctor, a little outpatient therapy, huh? I want you to meet Commander Thorne from the Metro Police.
Ma'am?
Well, if you're up to it, we'd like you to come in on Monday and start working with Julian Wilkes, the head of the Viper Project.
Monday. All right. Is the car ready?
Well, Wilkes and his mechanics say it is.
Mechanics don't drive.
Okay. I told you about the braking system. I told you about the air-to-fuel mixture, the tire pressure monitor, the coolant. Oh, coolant. Listen, this...
Just want to see what the car will do. Isn't that what you want?
Yeah, that's what I want. But that doesn't mean you just take the car and go out and drive it the way you want. I mean...
Is he still talking to me?
A couple more years, a couple more million. I have his butt replaced with a robot. Okay, let's initiate changeover.
Ready?
Starting data record.
On my count. 3, 2, 1. Activate. We're on. Julian, you got a problem. I'm never gonna want to drive anything else.
Yes!
A toast to the best engineered machine that ever rolled on 4 wheels.
We're here. Aren't you forgetting something?
What's that?
Well, I know I have a memory problem, but I do seem to recall the guy behind the wheel.
Oh, yeah. All right, to our driver, the next best thing to not having one at all.
Thank you. And to express my gratitude, I'll let you pick up the check.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Yes, he will.
Now all we have to do is get the Viper on the street.
Yeah.
What's wrong?
I'm just worried. The outfit's gonna throw everything they have at that car.
They'll have to catch us first.
They're gonna do that. Right. Too hot for you?
No. Get some to go and use it for road flares.
You should have told us you didn't like spicy food.
He didn't know.
Oh, yeah. Forgot about that.
Where are you?
I mean, this guy looked a lot like Peyton. Yeah, the face was a little different, but he could have been his brother.
Peyton's dead.
Look, remember the things Peyton used to do with the quarter? Well, this guy was doing it too.
So why didn't you go over to their table and talk to him?
What was I supposed to say? Hi, remember me? We used to rob and pillage together?
There's only so many faces to go around, bound to be similarities.
What?
You're nervous. I don't like it. This is our first contract since we screwed up the satellite job. We choked twice. We're dead with the outfit. This ought to hold those vials tight. Could be a bumpy ride.
I don't like this whole deal, Connor.
What's wrong with it?
Jacking a plague antitoxin, holding it for ransom. People are dying out there.
Listen, Mother Teresa, they'll get their serum. The UN will just have to pay a little more to ship it over. Hand me that bar. One more thing. Next time you feel like sharing your doubts and fears, don't.
So, how am I doing?
Professionally speaking, I think you're doing quite well.
About personally? I mean, you sure you want to get involved with a guy who can't remember his first kiss? Or his last lover? Or anything in between?
I'm not sure you're missing that much. My first kiss definitely wasn't memorable. I just as soon forget my last lover, and frankly, there wasn't a whole lot in between.
Make it sound so simple.
It can be. You think you remember how?
I'm not sure.
Am I ringing any bells?
I'm hoping it's just like a kid and his bicycle.
We'll leave the training wheels on.
The probe can be pre-programmed to fly to a specific location guided by cockpit control. It has infrared, night vision, and a highly sensitive audio receiver. I'll switch to infrared as the probe approaches its target.
Will you look at that?
Nice work, Wilkes.
Thanks.
Let's call the thing off.
Now I'll show you the missile systems. The top port fires a tractor missile. Now this penetrates the body of another car and extends a grappling hook which allows it to reel in its target on a thin cable. The inside port houses the static pulse projector. Now that fires a concentrated electrical charge which allows it to disable the operating system of its target. And the outside port houses the tunneler missile. It carries an explosive payload. It's unguided. It's basically used to clear obstacles. Thank you, Joe. Well, that's the end of the demonstration. I think the car is going to make it. I think it's ready for the street, and I hope you'll agree.
Where are the guns?
There aren't any guns on my car.
I promised these people that the Viper would be armed as well as armored.
And I promised you a vehicle for pursuit and capture. I didn't build it to kill people.
You'll have to make an alteration.
Then you can run the project without me.
I'm not going to have you sabotage this project, Wilkes.
I'm sure it's possible to mount weapons on the Viper. Why are you being so unreasonable?
Do you know how I got in this chair? A couple cars full of gangbangers drove into my neighborhood one day when I was a kid. I was just walking home from school. I never saw it coming. I never heard the shot. And that's how it happens.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sure we all are. Well, how are you going to protect the car? And the driver?
I'll take it out on patrol. Give me one night in the real world. If Julian's right, the Viper's defense system should be enough.
I don't think we're willing to risk
I'll
that.
authorize it. You've certainly earned that much.
Thank you, Commander. Joe, I really appreciate that.
Yeah, listen, your car may be armor plated, but I'm not, so I'm gonna carry a piece, just like any other cop. Deal?
Deal.
If you're wrong, it's really gonna put a crimp in our friendship.
Hold it, right there. Now slowly turn around. Keep your hands up where I can see them. Up. Hand me the camera. Hey! This is a secure area. You can't take pictures in here without police authorization.
Yeah, keep your pants on. I got your authorization right here. Hey, look, if I had a gun, you'd be dead already, okay?
You're a cop?
Franklin X. Waters, records officer, Department Motor Pool. Can I tell you something? This really upsets me because technically I outrank you.
Mr. Wilkes, I caught this guy outside the fence taking photos. He doesn't have project clearance.
Not that he hasn't tried.
Hey, when my pleas are ignored, I'm driven to act.
Like, it's okay. I'll deal with this.
Wait till the next time that Yutz wants a vehicle, I'm gonna give him a Pinto from parking patrol. Hey, you're Astor, huh? Lucky man behind the wheel. Franklin X. Whoa. Oh, baby. Up close and personal. Hey, can I touch it?
Hey, you shouldn't even be looking at it.
Poke out my eyes, then. I'll die happy.
Who is this guy?
Just a fan. Amazing. Julian, how did you get these hex things to fit so smooth?
Frankie works in the motor pool. Found out about the project months ago. He's a car nut.
Ooh, such a harsh word. Hey, look, all I want is in, okay? To be part of the team. Come on, Julian, sign the transfer papers. Let me wash the windshield. Let me change the oil. Let me borrow the car overnight. What? Too much, okay. But can I tell you something? I am a valuable man. I've got information. Nothing in the department ever gets past me or my database. I am the pipeline.
Go home, Frankie.
Yeah, okay. Well, but sleep on it, huh? I mean, kick it around, run it up the flagpole. Oh, listen, Julian, can I bum a ride back to the station? The Cooter's in the shop.
The Cooter?
That would be a 1960s.
It's kind of hard to make a meal with one pan. You hungry?
No, I'll get something later.
I thought the car was supposed to protect you.
It will, as long as I'm in it.
Listen, I'm trying to be good about this, but I'm afraid. There are people out there who are going to try and kill you. Will you use your years of experience on the force to get you through this?
I don't exactly remember the details, but I read my file. I was one hell of a good cop. I'll be a better one thanks to you. You helped me put my life together so I could do this.
Aren't I wonderful?
Worked for me. You better go.
Joe, listen. Maybe I'm not as wonderful as you think.
Maybe not. I just remembered. I hate eggs.
Good luck tonight.
Thanks. We've been waiting a long time for this.
I'm so proud of you. Dad, will you tell me everything that happens?
Oh, yeah, I'll give you a full report. Oh, give me a kiss, baby. I love you.
You're too sweet.
All right. Everything's online here. It really pains me to say this, but she's all yours. Joe, we've got a 427 carjacking headed east on 29th Street.
I'm in pursuit.
There's somebody riding. What is that thing?
Hey, don't ask me, man.
This is the police. Stop your vehicle.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna have to get used to this.
I can't even shoot the tires out of that thing!
Joe, I think those boys need a shock to their system.
What the?
What is this?
Drop your weapons, step out of the vehicle, put your hands on the hood.
Don't move. Keep your hands where I can see them.
That thing don't look like no cop's car.
Trade it up.
Nice choice. Those diamonds will go great with your black jacket. Now drop the gun, come out the front door with your hands in the air.
Hey, I didn't do nothing.
Really? I got an eyewitness with a photographic memory.
Code 30, corner of Barrett and 3rd. Got a 487 on that load of serum. Suspected highwayman headed west on 3rd.
Whatever happened to freedom of the road?
Just saw a ghost.
Maybe I did.
What the hell's that cop driving? Wreck him. No.
Joe, you okay?
Yeah.
I'm reading armor panel breakdown and the static pulse recharge is dead. We have to bring the car back now.
It's your call, Aster. Do you want to abort?
His call? He's the driver. If my systems read negative, then we have
If
to...
the Viper cannot withstand attack, what do we build it for?
The car's okay. Just a little fender bender.
I'm still rolling. I'll continue pursuit. We're splitting up. I'll take the northbound vehicle.
Okay, Hardcase. We're gonna stay on this. We better bring one of these guys in.
Don't worry, we will. Thought you tagged my target.
I did. Must not be moving.
I think I got something.
Back there? He reminds me of Peyton.
And he drives like him. Nichols was right. Peyton's alive.
The 7-Eleven Bowl Bash.
He takes it 2 yards deep in the end zone, and he's bringing it out to 30. Shakes off a tackle.
In case unexpected guests drop by, stock up and save on all your soda at the 7-Eleven Bowl Bash.
Talk about question number one. Football.
The 7-Eleven Bowl Bash, official sponsor of all your bowl game needs.
Wednesday, the new nanny's a knockout.
We can find somebody better, someone weathered.
Mr. Belvedere already has his own show. Growing pains. Then meet a political animal.
Superficiality and good looks can carry you just so far. Like to the vice presidency.
Head of the class.
Wednesday.
Hiya, kid.
Been a long time.
You were something.
You're still a klutz.
You're still using Bounty.
Bounty's the quicker picker-upper.
Here's looking at you, kid.
So, seriously, I need these, and I need these bad. Now I gotta find them. I did not know Creepy and Eerie put out puzzles back in the day. And they were really beautiful artwork. Holy crap. I should have remembered that. And I love that the puzzles are like $1.79. Yep. Oh, man. Love that stuff. Alright. So, I hope you digged it. I like the show. I don't know if I'd consider it sci-fi, but it's sci-fi adjacent with the cool futuristic car and all the abilities it has and all the neatness that it can do and stuff like that. So, and we might take another show and maybe I'll put together. I think I know what I'm going to do. So we're going to do that on Patreon. But I hope you guys dig it. Viper. It had a run from DC Comics. Artwork by Howard Chaykin on the covers. It had a Hot Wheel, I believe, and maybe a couple other cars. But yeah, it was one of the ones that came out of I like Knight Rider, so I jumped on this. So, all right. So, talking about cars, we're going to move into this next show. This is absolutely one of my favorite favorite sci-fi shows from the 80s. It was a very short run. Had pretty good special effects for the time. Was produced by the guys who brought you Tron, if that gives you a little hint. It has Lucille Ball and Desi Arnaz's son, Desi Arnaz Jr. in it. It was, from what I understand, this show did not get canceled because people weren't watching. It got canceled because it was too expensive to make, which I can totally see for the time. So here you guys go. This is the pilot episode. So, and this is the European cut pilot episode. So enjoy.
This is the story of Walter Nebeker. Doing what he likes best, fighting crime in the streets. You see, Walter's a policeman. Unfortunately, the chief doesn't want Walter on the streets.
Captain, get back to your cage, boy. Now!
So Walter must fight crime in his own way, in the computer room. That's where he's an expert. Fortunately for me, Walter's advanced knowledge of electronics led him to experiment with what is called a hologram. That's a very fancy word for a three-dimensional picture that, when perfected, can be made to look real, sound real. As a matter of fact, given enough power, it can even be made to feel real. That's kind of what got me into this world. My name is Automan. You must be Walter Nebeker.
How did you know that?
It's on the programming you fed into my system. I must say, Walter, you're very good. Very good indeed. I look wonderful.
If you do say so yourself.
You programmed me to be honest. But tell me, why did you call me Automan?
It means that you're the world's first truly automatic man. You can do anything because you're not real.
Oh, but I am. I'm as real as you are, just different. And thanks to you, perfect.
Nobody's perfect, Automan.
Well, that's not true, Walter. You've programmed me to observe other people and do whatever they can do as well as they can do it. Jimmy Connor's playing tennis, John Travolta dancing. In fact, on a scale of 1 to 10, think of me as an 11.
I've created a monster.
No, what Walter really created was a wonderful force for good. Automan. That's me.
This is the final boarding call for Transglobal Flight number 525, non-stop London.
I love you.
I love you too. Bye.
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 Bye, Daddy. I love you.
We're ready.
Mr. Wells, thank goodness we caught you in time.
In time for what? I was just about to catch a plane. Mr. Davis would like you to phone him before you board.
Security. If the boss wants me to call, I guess I call.
Right this way, Mr. Wells.
I can't believe this whole thing is for me. I mean, this is class.
You'll never be the same.
Here you are, sir.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Jim.
All ready for you, Jack. What have you got?
I don't know, just bits and pieces about this rash of kidnappings. Another scientist disappeared last week. Here, look, I want you to just copy down names, numbers, anything you find on any little scraps.
Right. What are we looking for?
Some kind of a pattern. I've got the names of companies, countries, people, someplace to go to your connection. Now, look, you said that this machine could talk to other machines, right?
Interface with other computers. Right.
All right, I want you to do that. Corporations, cars, flight numbers. Get this machine to talk to other computers that might have any of these names, companies, anything. I mean, if a man has made a flight someplace, then you find out from the airline computer who else was on the flight, who
paid for the ticket,
right?
Who else might have worked for any of the companies listed. In other words, you want every name in this pile cross-referenced with every other.
There you go. There you are. You see, cross-referencing. I mean, we didn't even have that word when I got started in this business. Cross-referencing. Well, now that should scare the hell out of all those crooks out there, right?
Sure.
Those crooks have computers just as big as your computer, kid, not to mention newer.
Special sections, Walter Nebaker speaking. He's right here. It's for you.
Yeah, Curtis.
Jack, I think we got them. Another young engineer flying to London for Supertech has been diverted from his boarding gate by two men.
When?
Just now. He's making a phone call verifying their credentials, and then they're taking him to the other side of the airport to the private jet terminal. It has to be the same MO they used last week.
All right, stay put. I'll be right down. I'll be calling in.
I may not have anything for a couple of days.
Yeah, Walter, I need a promise.
Sure.
Don't show anyone in the department anything you come up with, okay? I mean, anyone.
You're about the only one who talks to me anyway.
Okay. Thanks, kid.
Jack, I'm worried.
Don't worry, I'm the one who's gonna walk out there.
I'll be here. I'm armed.
Fat chance they see you, they'll start shooting. We both know that. There they are. Let's get to it.
I can't tell you how much I appreciate this royal treatment.
It'll be like this from now on. You're a very important man to our firm.
What firm was that?
Who are you?
Immigration.
I don't think I understand. We've never been questioned before.
No, sir, we're not going to trouble you now. We're just being hassled about, paying closer attention to the private planes going in and out of here. What's your destination, please?
London.
Can I see some identification on you three?
Mr. Wilson is already late.
That's right. I was scheduled to go out on Pan Am until they decided to send me on their own plane.
Listen, the man is just trying to do his job. Let's show him our identification, all right?
Thank you. Global Guard. And Mr. Wilson, you're with Supertech, huh?
Yes, I thought you were with Supertech.
We contract all their security work. That's why the special treatment for you. You're a very valuable man. Officer, unless you have some specific problem with this departure, I must insist that you allow this plane to take off.
No, everything seems to be in order. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You have a nice flight. Good night.
Right this way, please, Mr. Wilson. He can connect Wilson to the plane.
What are you doing?
On the plane, now. Don't look back.
Come on.
Tanya, run! Run!
that computer, you don't know anyone else exists.
What the hell is going on here? You trying to set the whole place on fire?
No, sir, it was an accident.
I did it.
Oh, you did it.
I knocked over a glass of water into this whatever it is.
The keyboard.
Is that what it is? I thought it was a typewriter. What are you doing here?
I had to check over these requisitions with Wally.
Never mind that. Call my wife. Tell her I have to see the commissioner this evening about these damn kidnappings. And I'll be home when I get there. Make sure the feds pay for this. I don't want to see it appear on one of these cost-sharing accounts.
No, sir.
Tell the kid off? If I tell him off, then Washington cuts us off. So what? Who needs a room full of machines? We need more men. Half of all the new men that I put on are coming out of funds that I earmarked for that computer program in there. So grin and bear it.
I'm sorry I got you in trouble.
That's all right. But what
I can't talk about it right now.
You're gonna have to, or I won't sleep.
Roxanne, I had no business using the police computer for my personal projects.
Is that what that was?
It was a hologram.
What?
An electronic simulation in 3 dimensions. Here, I'll show you. See, you take pictures of someone.
This is 4 people.
Well, it started off as 4. Then I added some more. Now they're all in there together. They're becoming one.
What's it going to do for a brain? Whose thoughts is it going to have?
Oh, well, I programmed in all kinds of good stuff for super sleuthing, from James Bond to Sherlock Holmes.
You mind if I sit down?
No, not at all. It might be better that way.
You're serious? You're going to show me your new game?
It started off as a game, Automan. Now it's real. Here, I'll show you.
What happened to Automan?
Damn.
It isn't working?
It either isn't getting enough power, or he isn't ready to come out.
Isn't ready? This isn't Broadway, Wally. What's to be ready? It's a game.
No, it's a computerized program that has all the functions of a real person. If the computer is still assimilating the facts, well, it won't appear unless it's ready. That's the way computers work.
Wally, why are you doing this?
You think I'm crazy. That's why you won't go out with me.
I don't think you're crazy. A little strange sometimes. The way you keep to yourself and all.
What choice do I have? The captain won't let anybody talk to me. He doesn't believe in computers.
You have to understand, he's an old-fashioned cop. He doesn't trust change.
But he's wrong. Lieutenant Curtis trusts me. He just gave me a whole investigation to run.
Wally, why did the power dim?
It takes a lot of power. It draws from the whole building.
Wally, you can't be doing things that'll get you suspended. You know the captain's just waiting for an excuse.
I know.
Thought I'd warn you.
Why?
Maybe Lieutenant Curtis isn't the only one in the department who's on your side.
Captain? Yeah. Parking lot personnel reported hearing gunshots. When they arrived on the scene, they found Lieutenant Curtis's gun and bloodstains behind his car, which match his type.
What was Jack doing prowling around a garage in downtown L.A.?
Captain, I told you. I wasn't getting any cooperation from Curtis. He's a hot shot. He wants all the glory, so he doesn't share his evidence. And this is what it got him.
You think the kidnappers got him, huh?
Well, I don't know too many cops that leave their car and gun behind if everything's okay.
Okay. Add Curtis to the list. That makes 11.
12. We just got a call from Supertech Corporation. The top engineer disappeared before he got on his flight to London.
Top engineer? What is this? What kind of loonies are behind this?
Drink in the freshness of the Alps, Lieutenant. This will be your home for some time.
I can get all the snow I want in the Sierras, thank you.
There's much more than snow here. People save for a lifetime to come to these mountains.
What's it going to cost me?
I suppose you could say your freedom. But if you make the right adjustments, you can live a life here that can fulfill anyone's dream.
Well, like it or not.
Everything's a trade-off. I just want you to know that we'll be interrogating you as soon as you're a little stronger. But then I hope you'll realize that your best interests are our best interests.
And if I don't?
Well, I suppose the alternative to a good life is a good death. And degenerating from there for a really hard case, we might arrange a very bad death. I must leave this picturesque paradise for a few days, but think about it. We need only know the extent of your penetration into our organization. By that I mean anyone at all to whom you may have given any information about our work. Goodbye.
What happened to you, Jack? You've got to help me find out. I've run everything you gave me. It still doesn't mean a thing to me. Come on, Auto Man. Do something. Where are you?
Stop it. It's been 3 days. You're going to lose your job, your mind, everything. Wally, you're never going to see Jack again. Something terrible has happened, and he is not coming back.
You're wrong, Roxanne. And it isn't just Jack. Something has happened to a lot of people. That's what Jack was having me check out the night he disappeared.
Then how can wasting your time here possibly help find Jack?
What happened to Jack was in my computer. I just couldn't reach it. Automan can change that. I've programmed him to be everything I ever dreamed of being as a policeman.
When do I get to see him?
I don't think he's coming.
If he isn't coming, do you think we could go get a cup of coffee and a sandwich?
That'd be swell. I'll even shave.
Maybe you better turn off your machine.
No, that's all right. Automan may decide to show up after he sorts out some of the facts that I've sent him.
Walter? Walter? I've urgent news. Yes, she really is something. But we have more important work to do. We must find Walter.
Roxanne, you know, the captain thinks I'm a little weird because I try and solve crimes with a computer. Do you find me weird?
Usually. Up until Lieutenant Curtis disappeared, I just thought you were misunderstood.
And now?
You have to admit you couldn't show me Automan.
I told you, he only appears when he's ready.
Hey, D-Rod, check this action, brother. How does a little guy like that get it on so good with a chick like her?
All right. Now you are talking. Yo, honey.
Were you speaking to us?
Just ignore them, Wally.
We're cops.
They won't care.
Yes, I do. I care, sweetheart. As a matter of fact, I got great news. I'm in love.
I'm warning you for your own good. You don't know who I am.
Is that supposed to make a difference?
Wally, please.
Stay out of this, Roxanne. I'll handle it. Now, you guys hold it right there. You take one step further, and you're going to have to answer to me. Well, that's better. You see, Roxanne, you just have to be firm.
All right, wise guy. I don't like tricks.
You don't mean...
What is it?
I don't know. It's just another trick. It ain't real.
Good evening, gentlemen.
It talks.
Come, Walter. It's time. We've some very evil men to eradicate.
She's all yours, okay? All yours.
We gotta go. We'll get out of this place.
It's time? Now? At this very minute? Roxanne, I have to go.
Roxanne will be fine. Hurry. We must be back before morning.
Roxanne, you heard him. I have to go. I'll never forget this evening. Thank you. I'll call you.
We now have the necessary facts assimilated to find Jack.
Why didn't you say so?
I just did.
How do we find him?
A step-by-step process based on the facts you programmed.
They're Jack's facts. I just refined them. Where do we go? Is he alive?
We won't know until we're further along.
What's the matter?
We haven't time to ride into that.
How do you know how much time we have?
I know my own limitations. The city's power requirements will treble at dawn. You must ride with me.
In what?
Cursor?
Man, do you have a set of wheels?
Get in.
You'll never make the turn. God, that was a 90-degree turn.
You programmed me to make 90-degree turns.
Yeah, but that was for a game. All games make 90-degree turns. Donkey Kong, Pac-Man.
Yes. I know him quite well.
Wait a minute. You know who quite well?
Pac-Man. We're close friends. Now, Donkey Kong is an animal.
Oh. This is a bad dream. Ha! I'm making this up.
Well, you did make this up. All of it. Remember?
Yeah. This is a lot more real than I'd planned on.
Why? Did you imagine yours was the only wavelength in the universe? The only dimension in space?
I don't suppose you'd mind signaling next time.
Oh, it's unnecessary. Inasmuch as nothing can touch us, and we cannot impact on anything else. Mine is a world of space and energy, not substance.
Then how do you explain that I'm riding around in your car?
Well, you can explain it.
No, I can't.
Put your hand on top of mine.
hand's gone.
Now, put it back.
What happened, Otto? It didn't go through.
I can alter the density of my electromagnetic field. Now try the wheel.
Did I do that?
We did.
I wish you wouldn't do that.
Sorry, I keep forgetting. But this is the building. The facts you programmed into my system were looking for a common denominator. This is it. Global Guard.
Private security company?
Hired by each company involved with an employee disappearance.
Hey, mister. Who you think you are?
I'm very sorry, but I'm quite new to this world. Forgive me.
Dispatch, this is Unit 14. I'd like to report seeing it.
Want to report seeing a what?
I'd like to report seeing it. Never mind. I'm gonna take the rest of the night off.
What's the logic in coming here at this time of night?
I require more information to begin tracking Jack. Are not these later hours best for breaking and entering?
How do you propose to?
I can only show you. Come, enter my dimension.
You're kidding.
I'm not programmed to kid. Move into my form.
Hey, I'm you.
You can never be me. You're still you.
Well, then how can I be talking with your body?
You're talking through my body.
The door's locked. How are we gonna get inside?
The molecular structure of this building is like a sieve to me.
Meaning what? You can see through the walls?
See through them. I can walk through them.
Wow! Why do I feel like it's a little risky breaking into a place that specializes in security?
Probably because we're not alone.
What?
Look. I can see 8 life forms seated in the room at the end of this corridor.
So can I. Uh-oh, here comes one of them now. Cursor will give us away.
No, he won't. Cursor, stop flirting. Cursor! Now you stay with us. We must get there before the meeting breaks up. We may get vital information.
Involves the unexpected abduction of police officer Lieutenant Jack Curtis.
Otto! Shh!
Now, the Interpol agent working with him has managed to escape and has still not been located. But in light of what we now know about Tanya Dubois's relationship with Officer Curtis, it seems obligatory to me that she be marked for priority removal. Any dissenting votes? Find her and remove her in time for our scheduled flight tomorrow night.
Yes, sir.
If there's no further business, we'll adjourn.
Come on, we've got to get out of here.
I need all the information I can digest, and we haven't gone through their files.
Forget the files. We have more important things to take care of. What's the matter?
Power grows weaker.
Now I know I've heard something.
What happened?
I'm afraid my batteries need charging.
Something's going on.
Otto, someone's trying the door.
Down the hall. The elevator.
Stop or I'll shoot! Missed.
How could I? He was only 10 yards away. The question is, who is he and what's he doing here?
Those bullets. How did he miss?
He didn't. Cursor?
There he goes!
It's some kind of sports car. We're never gonna catch it.
He can't do any better in traffic than we can.
We've all been working too hard.
You can make that corner. I can make it.
How are we gonna explain this to Mr. Hamilton?
Very carefully. Very carefully.
Cursor?
The girl they were talking about. She called the department. It was on my phone list. I didn't think anything of it. She didn't mention Interpol or Jack.
That would be consistent with Lieutenant Curtis' secrecy. He was obviously afraid to share his information with the police department for some reason.
Yeah, I wondered about that.
Hey, just hold it down, Nebbish.
It's Nebuchadnezzar. It's from the Aramaic.
I don't care if it's from the Holy Grail. Well, if he ain't the cutie. You thinking of taking a roommate, kid?
Maybe. Kinda. I don't know.
See, normally I'd have to charge you extra, but in his case,
Yeah, well, I'll let you know.
you do that.
Thank you, Moneypenny. I'd like to think of you as my own little octopusy.
How'd you do that?
Oh, you programmed me to. James Bond, remember?
Well, no matter how you're programmed, we're still gonna have trouble explaining you.
Not at all. I won't be around that often.
What?
Walter, there's never going to be enough power available during the day when everyone else is up and using my sources.
Otto, we got hot leads. We gotta work on them.
Walter, you can work on them. You're a policeman.
I'm a computer room expert. I don't go out in the field.
Why not?
Well, it just isn't done.
Well, it's going to have to be if you're to find out what's become of your friend. I know, Cursor.
You're dimming.
Right now, this moment, I can feel 3 million toasters, waffle irons, and television sets turning on. There go the electric razors, toothbrushes, and heaters. I'm sorry, Walter. Keep me programmed, and I'll do my best to find Tanya Dubois for you. The rest is up to you. I'll be there when the facts warrant my appearance.
Oh, God. What have I done?
This is Tanya Dubois.
This is Walter Nebuchadnezzar. I work for Lieutenant Jack Curtis. I'm returning your call.
Can we meet?
When?
Tonight, 7:30. Mott and Elizabeth Street.
That's Chinatown.
You must come alone. No other officer may even know about this rendezvous.
Rendezvous. Good name for it.
Start up the street. We can't stop in any one place.
Why?
They're looking for me.
Who's looking for you?
The people who have Jack.
Who are they?
I was hoping you could tell me.
What's your connection to Jack? And what makes you think I could help?
We were working together. He from the Los Angeles end and I from Switzerland.
He didn't mention that.
What did he mention?
A lot of names, dates, companies. He wanted to find a correlation between them.
Did you find any?
Yes, my friend. That is, my computer found that each of the companies had a tie-in with Global Guard.
Global Guard? My God, if they are involved.
Right. No one's safe. They practically control all the investigations.
Why would they do it?
When we find Jack, we'll know.
Thank you, Walter. You've been a big help.
If I can be of any more help.
Well, you want to explain this?
What's that, sir?
You put out an all-points bulletin on a limousine, license number AJA 611, do not apprehend. Notify special sections, Officer Nevish. Don't fence with me, boy. Because by now you've had time to check out that registration and you know who that car belongs to. I want to know who he is and what this is all about.
The car is on a corporate lease. Probably some dummy holding company for someone else.
So what do you want to check it out for? You like the paint job, the wire wheels, you left your hat in the car, what?
It was involved in a kidnapping I happened to witness.
Where? When?
Chinatown, about 2 hours ago.
I didn't read any reports about a kidnapping in Chinatown.
It won't be reported. I was the only witness.
Nebisher, I am not going to wring this out of you one drop of blood at a time. I'm going straight for the jugular. Tell me what you're up to or you're suspended.
I'm simply following through on some data given to me by Lieutenant Curtis before he disappeared.
Oh, you're simply following through, are you? You're just following through. Who the hell do you think you are?
Well, the lieutenant...
You're nothing but a typist, a glorified one at that. You and all your machinery is worth nothing more than a broken-down refrigerator. I want everything you got. I want it now.
Here's the information.
I don't want that backwash. I want bottom lines. I want to know what it all adds up to.
Global Guard, sir.
Global Guard? What are you talking about? They're the biggest independent security organization in the world. What do they got to do with anything?
They're mixed up in the kidnappings. I don't know how, but if I could...
Never should. I don't want what you just said to get out of this room. You understand that? But, sir, don't talk, just listen. If you make this department the laughingstock of the country, I'm going to kick you and your traveling circus out the window! You got it?
Yes, sir.
You okay, Captain? All this kidnapping is getting under my skin. Everybody's an expert. Everybody wants to get into the act. Like who? The chief, the commissioner, even Nebish says we're not doing the job. He's filing kidnap reports from Chinatown.
Chinatown?
Don't worry about it. He has delusions of being a real cop. What do you got?
Nothing new. We tracked down every possible terrorist lead, both domestic and abroad. Zip.
That's a little odd, isn't it? Ordinarily, by this time, we'd have 10 different organizations all trying to claim credit.
Well, this case is kind of unusual. The companies are cooperating and keeping these disappearances pretty quiet.
It's for their own good. It's a little awkward explaining to a prospective employee that the last 2 men on the job were kidnapped. Well, let's call it a day. We'll go back to work Monday. At least I didn't grab anybody today, right?
No, sir.
Mr. Kramer, this is Mr. Peterson. He'll escort you to the plane. Oh, by the way, I've got another guest who's going to be traveling with you.
Oh, from our company?
No, but I'm sure that you'll find her company just as agreeable.
Come on, Otto. How long can it take to see if any of the corporations who are using Global Guard have jets out tonight?
Why don't we go out to the airport and find out for ourselves?
Oh, I was just talking out loud.
Bad habit, kid.
Where is he?
Gonna take it to him.
Please indicate your desired floor and step to the rear of the car.
It's an earthquake. What is it? It's kind of like an honor guard for a friend of mine.
But get it away! Get it away!
I really don't have any control over it. But you might ask him.
Hi, Smithers.
You took your time getting here.
Do you have any idea how many flights a day corporations have out of LA?
What about tonight?
3 possibilities.
I can narrow it down the rest of the way. They're waiting for me. And if I'm right, a certain limo will be there too.
Parking level 1. Have a nice evening and drive carefully.
Thank you.
What about him?
These cars are computer operated. See if you can shackle him to the railing of the car.
Oh, you got it, but what are you going to...
Car 3, computer control. This is Automan. Would you mind taking this car out of service and running it up and down until further notice?
It would be my pleasure, Automan.
We're in a hurry, Cursor. The flights are all within the next hour.
We'll never make it in traffic.
No problem. I happen to know the
Traffic light computer quite well. I know.
Green, please.
Of course, Automan.
What is this? Security breach. Don't worry, she won't give us any trouble.
I wouldn't look quite as pleased if I were you. We've both been kidnapped.
You're quite safe, Mr. Kramer. In fact, you're in for the time of your life. Keep your seatbelt on, or you could get hurt.
There. Wish I had Smithers' gun.
There's a better way.
He's shooting at us.
Aim right for him.
We want him alive.
You can't hurt him.
Put me down!
Naughty boy.
Don't hurt me!
I may just want to break you in half.
Who are you? Where are you from?
Don't tell him.
I won't. Just let me bend him a little.
No, we have work to do. Where is that plane going?
I don't know. Switzerland, but I don't know where.
Perhaps if you contact the tower.
Me? They won't listen to me.
I wasn't talking to you. Wally?
They have no way of stopping an international flight on my say-so. I have no proof of anything.
Then we've only one choice. Cursor? We must take flight, Cursor.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much, Walter.
I don't feel so good.
Oh, you will? Climb in. How does he climb in, Otto?
I'll show you.
Very nice. If you'll just buckle in back there, fella.
Who are you? What's going on here?
You just be good. You won't get hurt.
I think I'd better drive, Walter. There's no immediate danger to you.
I think you're right. And I could use a little rest. That guy's heavy.
I'm dead, and I'm being punished.
Hang on, Wally. You'll be pulling a few G's.
I just hope you don't fly like you drive. You do.
Preliminaries are not necessary in an energized vehicle.
Okay. What's the plan? We're here and they're there.
We simply follow them to their destination.
Automan, I know your energy field is able to protect me against bodily harm, and I'm grateful for that. But what do we do if we land in the middle of a gang of terrorists? I have no way of attacking them or freeing Jack. I'm not even armed.
That's something we'll have to prepare.
Oh, good. I'm glad this is well thought out.
Isn't a very populous area. That's bad.
That's good. It should be easy to find their stronghold.
No, that's bad. They don't appear to have a very large power supply.
Otto, I don't like the sound of that. As a matter of fact, I don't like the look of it. You aren't dimming on me.
I don't know how to tell you this, but until it grows dark and I can draw on the entire power supply of the area...
Otto, no.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to be leaving you.
Otto, you can't bring me here to these mountains with all these criminals and just leave me here naked?
Whoa, easy, pal. Or I'll give you more of the same.
No. Where's the other guy?
Where I can call him when I need him. On your feet.
I can get up by myself, thank you.
Move it.
Where?
You know where. March.
Get it. What is all this?
A prison, if I were to judge by the guards and fortifications.
Does this look like a prison?
Can we leave?
Where would you go? This is about all there is in this part of the Alps.
Please, what am I doing here?
Exactly what you did back home. Done.
Marty, they told me you were coming. I hoped against hope it was
Marty,
wrong.
for God's sake, you're alive.
Joanne, how is she?
She's worried, Marty. She's damn worried we'd all but given you up.
Come, Mr. Boaz, we have a debriefing session scheduled for you. But first...
What is all this, Marty? What's going on?
Just like I said, we're working the same as we always did.
Not quite the same.
It's simple. They give us everything we could want, and in return, we do our jobs.
Don't exactly say everything. We're prisoners here.
Huh? I didn't want anyone to see us.
Oh, yeah?
Jack!
Tanya?
Oh, you're lying!
I wish I could say I was glad to see you. You're our last hope.
I'll leave you to get reacquainted.
You don't really expect us to talk for your guard.
Am I that naive? No. Her session is scheduled 1 hour from now. How long it lasts will depend on Miss Dubois. And her answers.
What are you going to do about that gate up ahead, huh?
Okay. How do we get around that?
We don't. The guards are all armed with submachine guns.
Nice. Do they know you?
Well, of course they know me, but...
Okay, for the moment, I want you to forget all the superhuman powers you've seen me possess.
Look, those guys would just as soon shoot me as anybody else. I mean, they are ruthless.
Hey, you've seen me in action. What am I? A squad of Girl Scouts? It's time to choose up sides.
You'll see that I get a break if I help you.
You can depend on it.
Okay, you walk ahead of me, you know, like you're my prisoner, keep your arms up in the air, stuff like that.
just remember, no funny business. I could have dropped you out of that fancy plane of mine at 30,000 feet instead of a few yards.
I won't forget what happened to me last night.
Look around. Do you see all these people here? Each one of them made the mistake of becoming invaluable to his or her respective company, at which point a price was put on their heads to protect them.
By whom?
By the same companies they were working for before they were kidnapped.
So the minute they threaten to leave to go to work for someone else, Global Guard is brought in.
That's right. And the men no longer shirk their responsibilities. They sit here, they work, and they are treated to the finest luxuries that life can afford. Swimming, skiing, all the pretty ladies. I mean, what more can a man want?
You're not telling me they don't want to leave.
No, hardly. A man accepts bondage as a price for anything. They try to buy their way out, swim, ski their way out. There's no place to go. Prisoners in a winter wonderland.
What about us?
Well, our hosts will ask you everything you knew about them before you were captured. You tell them the truth. If our stories don't match, you're probably both dead.
Mr. Boaz, we're ready for you.
Tanya, I'm sorry you got into this mess.
I'll be right, you see.
Mr. Collins, welcome back. How did you miss the car?
This one tried to make a run for it a few hundred yards up the road, and they dropped me off to get him, you know? Now move, kids. This is the main gate. Alleged chief of security is that Mr. Collins found escaping.
Okay, what next? Where's your main power supply?
In the far corner of the compound. Why?
We, need to gain control of it.
Well, it's guarded, but I guess that won't bother you, right, huh?
Like I said, I use my personal weapons of death and destruction very sparingly. How do we get to the generator without being observed?
Yeah, it's gonna be tough in broad daylight.
Okay. Where can we hide until it gets dark?
That may not be necessary. We better destroy them before they destroy us.
There's plenty of time.
Peterson, don't, he'll kill us all!
He's unarmed.
Where in heaven's name did you drop in from, Collins?
It's okay. Tell him.
A plane. Well, sort of.
What plane? No plane was cleared for landing. Where is it? Who was flying it? This man?
Yes. No.
This wind is biting into me, and apparently into your brains as well. I want to know exactly who this is and how you both got here. This is a serious breach of security.
Take him. Come on. What is the matter with you?
Nothing. Nothing at all. When are you gonna do something?
Patience. Plenty of time. Plenty of time.
Guard, please help me. I'm willing to do anything.
What's going on here? What's the matter with that guy?
He refused to work.
At what?
At whatever he did before he was kidnapped. Except Deary does it for free, or else he ends up like these guys.
What happens to them?
They're starved. Or worse, you know, as an example to the others.
That can't be going on. This is the 20th century. There are laws.
Not for these people. They're all presumed dead, or else soon will be, right?
You might bear that in mind when you're answering questions. You too will be given the chance to work, or else become an example to the others.
Boy, are you in trouble.
Then, Automan, well, actually the cursor, turned autocar into autoplane. And we
What is
followed
this
you right back
ridiculous
here.
drivel?
The
I
rest
told you
know.
to use truth drugs.
We did use truth drugs, sir, and this is what we got.
Enough. This ridiculous story of his is so ingrained in him that it must be the work of some of his friends at Interpol. I'll send you back to Lieutenant Curtis and Miss Dubois. I suggest you talk it over and agree to cooperate. Listen to this. I'll get the truth out of you before the night's over, Nebish.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Remove him.
It was all the truth.
Get rid of him, too.
Are you trying to commit suicide?
Well, that might be the best way out, but I think I'll settle for getting drunk instead.
Well, I suppose even Devil's Island would look beautiful by moonlight.
There's one hope, Jack. There's the young man you told me about. I'm almost certain he saw them kidnap me.
Young man, what do you mean, Wally?
That's the one. He's certain to have told someone. And he knows the connection between the kidnappers and Global Guard.
Darling, I'm afraid Wally is not exactly the sort of person you put all your hopes in.
Oh, he struck me as very capable.
Jack! Wally? What the hell are you doing here?
He's even more capable than I thought.
And Tanya, this is great. Now we can move.
Move. Move. Walter, we're prisoners.
Only temporarily. We've got to find a computer bank.
Computer bank. There must be plenty of those with all the engineers they got working here.
What do you want with a computer?
I need to feed a little data into my information bank back home.
How can you do that?
A telephone modem.
Is he delirious?
No, not at all. We just may have to wait a short while for some help.
Help here? Who's going to help us here?
Well, unless I'm very much mistaken, we have at least one believer.
Jack.
Nabish. Close enough.
Oh, yeah.
You're the guy who said...
Jack.
Easy. This is our help.
Well, listen, I've done my part. Let's get the big guy and get out of here.
First, you've got to get us to a computer room.
Computer room. They're not in use at this hour.
Looks good. This is really sophisticated stuff. All I've got to do is push this button, and we're ready to make the connection.
Walter, do you mind telling me what you're doing?
Well, I don't want to run against guns. I'm sending for help by dialing my home phone number.
Phone number? I don't understand.
Computers can talk to each other. I'm reaching out for mine.
Hey, don't worry about it. The kid's good. I've seen him work.
Now what?
Now we wait.
That won't be necessary. I needed to know your most immediate source of rescue. Since you were foolish enough to walk in here so arrogantly,
I wouldn't get too cocky if I were you, Mr. Hamilton. This guy's got help like nothing you've ever seen.
His help is apparently a computer 6,000 miles away, which you may be interested in knowing is being dismantled as we speak.
It's too late. This kid is good.
He's telling the truth. So in the interest of not letting anyone get hurt...
I give the orders here, Mr. Nevitt. A nice midnight execution is infinitely preferable to the noisy daylight variety, which might unnerve our guests, don't you think? Kindly march.
Walter, what do you think you were accomplishing by marching in here without letting anybody know what you were up to? You left us no way out.
Easy, Tanya. We didn't do so hot either.
Telling you, don't worry. I seen him work. The kid is good.
Shut down all the compound lights. I don't want any witnesses to what must be done.
It's now or never. When I say go, we're jumping.
Don't. Wait. Now.
Jack! Are you all right?
There's no need to worry, Mr. Dubois. You're not going to live long enough to feel any pain.
With the bill lights off,
You are good, Walter.
Stay back, whatever you are, or she dies.
Oh, and just when we were doing so good.
I can't get to you, Otto. You'll have to get to me.
I warned you.
Warned him, not me.
Walter, where did you go?
Oh, don't worry, Tanya. I'm right here.
Take him!
Cursor?
Hold it. Come back here, coward. This is not real, it's an illusion.
Very good, Mr. Hamilton. But what is real? What is illusion?
Peterson, fire up the Jeep and bring it here.
Which Jeep?
2 of them get mileage you wouldn't believe.
Cursor?
We must beat them to the airport.
Say no more.
Careful, Otto. If we get too close, they may hurt Tanya.
Well, there's only one road to the airport.
We've got to find a way to make them think that they're getting away clean, so they'll leave her behind without hurting her.
Then we have to get to the airport ahead of them.
Well, like you said, there's only one road.
You're right. Cursor?
Oh, no.
Hang on.
You think it's necessary to warn me? I hate to think what's coming.
We should get to the airport well ahead of them.
I haven't a doubt in my mind.
What do you think we should do to make them feel like they've successfully escaped?
I was thinking about that. Can Cursor duplicate any kind of vehicle?
Their own airplane, for instance? Kidnapped by their own hand. You have a poetic mind, Walter. I like that.
Of course. I programmed you. You make the perfect police partner. We think alike.
Now let's get to work.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't do that.
This is where we part company, my dear.
We will find you.
I think not. I've millions stashed away in Swiss accounts. A little plastic surgery, a few bribes on the right places, and life will be splendid for the rest of my life. Will you sit down and relax?
I can't.
Then go and tell the crew to turn up the heat. It's strangely cold in here for some reason.
They don't answer.
That's odd. They've never failed to respond to my plates before.
Sun's coming up, Walter. I can feel the generator beginning to ebb.
I understand.
The real corporate jet there should be adequate to begin an exodus. Tanya and Interpol should be able to do the remaining cleanup work.
Thank you, Otto.
Thank you, Walter. Cursor, shall we?
Walter, please, you got to tell me what's going on here.
I can't.
But
It's top secret. Please, Tanya, don't tell anybody what you saw.
Tanya?
Hi. Marty Wills.
Marty Wills, right?
I am very glad to see you.
I'm Walter Nebaker.
Hi, we're going to get you out of here.
Men on a task force, and Lieutenant Curtis saves the day. My own Lieutenant Curtis. Welcome back, Jack. We're proud of you.
Thank you, everybody, but I gotta be straight with you now. Most of the credit for this bust
goes to you, Lieutenant. Oh, I know. Tanya Dubois was a big help. But even Interpol couldn't do any better than the good old LAPD.
Okay, let's hear it. That's because most of the officers in the LAPD pull their own weight, Nebaker. Not like some adding machine, computer jockeys that I know. All right, let's get back to work. We got a city full of cases waiting to be solved.
Don't let him get to you, Wally. You just keep plugging instead of playing those silly computer games, and you're sure to prove the Captain wrong.
Walter, why did you do that? Why did you do that? I've got a report to make. I don't know how you got there. I don't know how you found me. I don't know what happened to Collins. What happened?
It's better this way, sir.
Walter.
Yes, Lieutenant?
I have a couple of small gaps in my report.
I'm sorry, sir. I doubt that I can explain it. I doubt it very much.
The Wholehearted Holographic Heroes back on Bravo next Tuesday at the same time of 6:30. Commander Koenig must prepare for war next, but pray for peace when the moon base passes too close to a particularly nasty, aggressive little planet with a severe attitude problem in Space 1999.
How did I make it big? I know how to play the game. I buy real estate, hotels, fancy cars, even railroads, and I take chances to make it big. Uh-oh, you've got to play the game. I'm Monopoly Game.
Four guys rushing through the rush hour. By the hand, by the hand. McMuffins fresh and hot, or biscuits golden brown. Breakfast from McDonald's, what a way to get around. Round two.
You're on, guys.
It's a good time for the great taste. Bye, breakfast by the hand.
Try our new Fast Break combos. Bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit or a sausage and egg biscuit with regular size coffee and regular size orange juice, just $1.99.
Hamburger places may be good at making hamburgers, but when they try to make chicken, it doesn't always fly. That's why I count on the chicken experts, Kentucky Fried Chicken. The Colonel's secret recipe makes their chicken tender, juicy, and downright delicious.
Things are lickin' good. At Kentucky Fried Chicken, all we do is chicken, so we do it right. Those burger places are only fooling themselves.
Kentucky Fried Chicken, we do chicken right.
That's funny. Star Wars pillowcases and blanket. That right there, I still own that. It is, it's literally on my couch right over there. I I have another one, but it's another one, but it is completely falling apart. But I still have my original Star Wars blanket. I have my original Empire Strikes Back sheets and pillowcases, and a lot of other stuff because it's one of the few things that did not get sold or thrown away over the years, and I still own them. And I absolutely love my Star Wars blanket. It is so warm. It is this old school style. But the only problem is they put that little silk piece at the top and at the bottom. That piece came off. So, but it's still warm. It's great because when I'm sitting over, I can pull it out and just chill out on the couch and watch TV. So, I hope you like that show. Really, I really do. I love this stupid show. It had really cool effects for the time, which are dated now. Cool vehicles, which are dated now. But it's still fun to watch. And did you see Sid Haig? Did you see Captain Spaulding hidden in there? Yeah. So, Automan, right? I absolutely love Automan. I have the box set floating around here somewhere over there. But I worked on this one trying to find it and see if we can air it. So hopefully this got past everybody. Same with Viper. So, alright. So here we go. We're going to go to another great show that was spawned out of a movie. This is a direct sequel to the movie. The movie has one of my favorite actors in it. One of my favorite directors directed it. In one of his few forays outside of horror. Yeah, so I'm going to give you a couple of hints there. So I want you guys to chill out, relax on the last show of the night, and enjoy.
I'll be right back. Paul! Paul, it's me!
Don't you knock? Liz, I don't know what you're getting so angry about. I mean, if you're going to use the key.
Look, if you're his wife or something...
His wife?
Get dressed.
Bye. Listen, Buster, the time when I gave a damn about who was in your bed is long past.
It's not so long.
What I do give a damn about is that Flight 17 from Managua leaves in an hour and a half, and you're not even packed.
I'm too packed. But I'm not going to Managua. Have you got any cash? I could use some traveling money.
No. What are you talking about?
Look, Nicaragua is not going anywhere. Unless I hurry up. Mount Hawthorne is liable to stop erupting.
Mount Hawthorne in the Cascades. Paul, they're not letting press within 50 miles of there.
Well, I'll get there.
I'm leaving. If anybody cares?
You promised. I promised. I guaranteed I'd deliver you. Ed Tanny swore up and down he'd never use you again, no matter how many Pulitzers you won.
Liz, let's not fight, okay? I only have 2 hours before my flight, so why don't we just sit down and have a drink and talk about old times? Like when you did care who was in my bed.
Paul, you wouldn't dare go to Mount Hawthorne.
Sure. If I had the money.
Paul.
Thanks.
Paul, you come back here.
Don't forget to lock up.
Then why did she leave me? She must have told you something.
Only that she had to.
All right, what about my father? Who is he? And why did he leave me this?
It's a gift.
Would you stop saying that? That's all you ever say. A gift from your father. A gift from your father. Ah!
What's wrong? Normally,
every night.
I can't get any sleep around here.
What is it? What's going
Get any sleep around here. Every night is yelling.
That's enough.
I'm gonna sleep.
Back to sleep, all of you.
ticket, jerk! That way! You're dangerous, mister! This is scary. Whoa! Closer! No way, man! I'm getting out of here! Down, drop! Hold on! Hold on! We're going down! She's not gonna make it! Ah! Hey, what are you doing? Hey, that's mine.
Who are you?
Scott. Scott Hayden. Who are you?
I must talk to you, Scott. Scott Hayden.
Why? Who are you, anyways?
Is your mother Jenny Hayden?
What's going on? What are you doing here?
I came to talk to him.
Well, he can't come on campus without a pass. Do you understand?
No.
You'll have to leave.
Hey, wait a minute! My mother's name is Jenny. My real mother. Do you know her?
Yes.
There's a park down that way. It's about a mile. I get out of here at 3. I'll meet you there at 3:30. I don't even know who you are. What's your name?
Paul Edward Forrester.
Dropped your key. Catch you later.
Catch you later.
Excuse me. Taxi. Excuse me.
So I think the Wednesday will be able to settle the account.
All right. I'll meet you at the office.
I can't believe it. Driving in this morning, I heard on the radio they called off the search.
Mr. Forrester. Mr. Forrester, it's great to see you. We figured it was harps and halos for sure. Look, I hope you don't mind. I mean, I didn't know, but I let some bimbo into your room to pick up your things. Mr. Forrester, I guess you're one lucky puppy.
Ten, please.
10 what?
He's gone, Liz. Get used to it. Goodbye, Paul.
Goodbye. Please don't do that.
You're dead.
No.
Dead and buried. Under tons of lava up the mountain. Paul, how in the hell did you get out of there alive?
I guess I'm just one lucky puppy.
Oh, thank God you're alive. Oh. Boy, I probably shouldn't admit this. You'll throw it in my face someday, but I have to tell you, I haven't stopped crying since I left Managua.
Are you the bimbo that came to get my stuff?
You couldn't wait, could you?
Oh.
Oh,
Why didn't you duck?
I didn't know you were going to hit me.
Oh, I'm such an idiot. You're probably in shock. Come and lie down. Here. Put your head back. Be careful. Here. Hold this until it stops bleeding. Oh. You look exhausted. I'll order us something to eat. What do you want?
Dutch apple pie.
Apple pie.
Dutch apple pie. I had it once, and it was good.
Well, you must have really got knocked around, but good. That's okay, I know what you like. Room service, room 2241. Could I have 2 cheeseburgers, fries, onion rings, and a double chocolate malt? Yes. Oh, and some Dutch apple pie.
It's all there, General. The woman was barren. She was unable to conceive. And yet 9 months to the day after the alien escaped, she gives birth to a son.
This is old news, Fox, and I haven't got the time now.
Sir, I watched Jenny Hayden and her child for 3 years before I lost the trail. I even got a blood sample from the boy. It was inconclusive. Then they disappeared. But for the past 11 years, I have been watching, waiting for something to turn up.
On my budget.
And 32 days ago, an item surfaced in the Seattle Tribune about a 14-year-old boy who walked out of a burning automobile bathed in an eerie blue light, and he didn't have a scratch on him.
Yeah, I read it. The witness had a blood alcohol level high enough to intoxicate the entire Appropriations Committee.
Sir, maybe the witness is a lush. I mean, maybe he's crazy as a loon, but maybe he's not. All I'm asking for is a chance to find out. It's pennies. General, it's pennies. Airfare to Seattle for me and a few men.
They're ready for you, sir.
Sir, what if I'm right? What if I'm right? What if that kid out in Seattle is Jenny Hayden's son?
1 week, 6 men. And you damn well better bring me more than drunks and eerie blue lights.
How could anybody have taken those and survived?
He's just one lucky puppy, always has been.
Was he badly hurt in the crash?
No. Not a scratch.
Wow. What's the matter? Something wrong?
There are 2 people here.
So?
One of them's the guy that took the picture.
Do-up, chihuahua, bop, chihuahua, do-up, chihuahua, bop, chihuahua,
Okay, I'm here. What's in your mind?
Hello, Scott Hayden. Tell me, what does do-up, chiwani-wani, do-up mean?
Look, you said you knew my mother. I'm all ears.
Where is your mother?
Where is she? You mean you don't know?
I thought she'd be with you.
I haven't seen my mother since I was 3 years old. Who are you, anyway?
Paul Edward?
Yeah, I know that much. That's mine. Give it back.
Yours is in your pocket. It was a gift from your father.
How did you know that?
I am your father.
My father was a house painter from Wisconsin.
No.
My father is dead.
No, not dead.
So you come here after 14 years with a story like that, and I'm supposed to believe it like that?
It's the truth.
How do I know that?
Because it's the truth.
This is nuts. Well, what am I supposed to say? Hi, Dad, how was your day?
Ask me questions.
Why'd you walk out on us?
I couldn't live here anymore.
Why'd you come back?
You called me. I thought it was your mother, but it was you.
I called you?
Yes.
How?
With this. It told me something was wrong. I want to help you.
Look, man, I don't know what circus you escaped from, but I'll see you later.
Wait, Scott Hayden.
And quit calling me that. My name is Scott. Stay away from her, or I'll stick the cops on you.
Hi, Liz. Seymour at the Trip. Listen, I found out about that kid, Scott Hayden. He's staying at an orphanage called Leland Hall.
Thanks. I owe you one. Mr. Fox, Liz Baines. Are you in charge here?
Not exactly.
Federal Security. Why would the FSA be interested in a 14-year-old orphan?
The boy's father had a relatively high security clearance, and when he died in an automobile accident, we were naturally called in.
This accident, it says the boy survived miraculously.
Yes. Ms. Baines, what is your interest in Scott Hayden?
Scott? Scott Hayden? I'm sorry, I was looking for a David Hayden. I do that all the time.
Yeah.
I don't know where I left my brain today.
No, that's quite all right, Miss Baines. We all make mistakes.
I'm sorry if I interrupted anything.
No. Quite all right. Wiley? Full surveillance. I want to know who she is. I want to know where she goes, who she talks to, everything.
Mr. Fox.
Thank you, Mrs. Tamarkin. If you'll excuse me.
Mr. Fox, Scott Hayden's stepfather owned a little flower shop. He didn't have any kind of security clearance.
Outside line, please. I'm very busy, Mrs. Tamarkin.
Mr. Fox, I don't feel very good about giving you access to confidential files. I think you better tell me what you're looking for.
Madam, I don't have to tell you anything. I am working on something so important, so critical to national security that you couldn't possibly understand it. Now, your job is very simple. You are to refer every inquiry, every telephone call, every piece of mail that concerns Scott Hayden directly to me. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Outside line, please.
Oh, man, but see, one of these days you're going to want to know about me. I mean, teenagers, let me tell you about teenagers, man.
Give me a break, man. I don't want to hear about teenagers again, right?
Look, man, but I know everything you need to know about teenagers, man. You need to listen.
I don't want to know about teenagers, okay?
No, I want to know about teenagers.
Oh, yeah? You got one?
Yes.
You understand him?
No.
There you go. Nobody understands them. They're from another planet. They don't even understand themselves. Here, have a donut. My kid, Richie, kid's got everything. Looks, brains, talent, the works. Only problem is, he must have left his brain in a drawer when he was about 8, because I ain't seen it since. Take the other night. Take the guy on a fishing trip. We out on the lake. He's got a ghetto blaster. Blasting, scaring away the fish. Spent $70. Put him through driver's ed. Guy loses his license. He's already got 3 tickets for, driving without a license. How old is your kid?
Here you are. There's 2 gin and tonics.
Will there be anything else, sir?
And a donut.
I'm sorry, sir, we don't have any donuts.
Then I'll have...
A piece of Dutch apple pie. You have some in room service kitchen.
Why are you looking at me like that?
I was just noticing what perfect teeth you have.
Teeth? Yes. Thanks.
You did need a drink.
That was good. But I like the chocolate malt better. Liz Baines, do you know any teenage boys?
A few. Why?
I know one. He's in trouble. I want to help him, but I don't know how.
Join the world.
What?
Nobody understands teenage boys.
That's what Eddie said.
Who's Eddie?
Eddie is a man who knows what he doesn't know. I also know what I don't know. I know what I don't know better than Eddie knows.
Now this is the Paul Forrester we know and love.
This is not happening, Liz. Calm down. Think this through. You're a reporter. Deal with the facts. Item, perfect teeth. Item, no Vietnam scar. No appendix scar. Item, he gets bombed out of his gourd on one gin and tonic. And major item, there is no way Paul Forrester gets me on a bed and passes out. Who the hell are you, mister? And what have you done with Paul Forrester? All right, Mr. Federal Security Official. Your alien is back. I'm a reporter, Fox. I know where your alien is. You want him? Here are the rules. First, call off your henchman. My photographer and I need time alone with the alien and the boy. Second, I want an exclusive. After I turn him over to you and you slice him up on a petri dish.
For God's sake, Miss Baines.
Let's not kid ourselves here, George. We both know what's going to happen. You're going to debrief him, dissect him, and vivisect him. You're going to analyze every cell in his body and every thought in his head. There's going to be a center court freak show, the likes of which this planet hasn't seen since the Big Bang.
And if you really think that's what's going to happen to him, why are you bringing him to me? Oh, God, of course. Who would believe you? You need me. You need me as much as I need the alien. Without my freak show, all you've got is another lunatic headline on some supermarket tabloid.
If I give you the alien, you leave the boy alone.
Sorry. They're both public property.
Scott, what have you done?
What have I done?
There's a man here from the government.
The government?
He's been investigating you, reading the files, asking all kinds of questions.
Why?
I don't know. He wanted all your mail.
Did you give it to him?
No. This came from a lawyer's office. Your mother made a tape.
My mother?
Jenny Hayden.
Dear Scotty, now that you're grown up, you have a right to know about me, about why I had to give you up, and most of all, you have a right to know about your father.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, don't worry about it. You just had one too many.
I will never eat another donut. Goodbye, Liz Baines. Thank you for everything.
Goodbye? Well, where are you going?
To Mount Hawthorne.
Mount Hawthorne? Why?
I have to leave something.
Paul, that's That body. With the perfect teeth and no scars. And then you'll go home. I can help. Come with me. Drink this.
What is it?
Hair of the dog. Trust me, it'll help. Can you tell me who you are and why you came?
I was here once. For 3 days. I didn't know anything. And then I met a woman named Jenny Hayden. And she taught me all about important things. Like Dutch apple pie.
Did you love her?
I didn't know what to call it. I had never felt anything. But my body felt. Like this body feels. And remembers.
And hurts. Can you just come and go?
No. When I leave this time, it will be...
For good.
Not for good. Forever.
Mr. Paul Forrester, telephone, please. Mr. Paul Forrester.
You need to answer the telephone. Come here.
Yes, this is Paul Forrester. Hello, Scott Hayden. Yes? Where? I'll find it. He wants me to meet him in a place called the Seattle Center.
I know where it is. Come on, I'll take you.
The elevator, please. Liz Baines, did you do that with Paul Forrester?
Yes.
You asked me if I loved Jenny Hayden. Did you love Paul Forrester?
Yes. No. Well, sometimes when I wasn't furious with him.
I don't understand.
Oh, neither do I. You see, I loved him for his brilliance with the camera. truly lunatic sense of humor. And I guess for the sheer sexiness of him. But I hated his callousness, his insensitivity. I remember thinking, lots of times, if I could just have an effect on him. If I could see the tiniest little change. If once he just listened to me. Oh my God.
They followed Edward Forrester. I guess it's true.
What?
What you said about who you are.
What made you believe me?
This recording. My mother made it. She talks about you.
Jenny Hayden?
Dear Scotty, now that you're grown up, you have a right to know about me.
Yes? Mr. Fox, there's something weird going on. Go ahead. Okay, the three of them are together. And you know that photographer who was supposed to take pictures of the subject and the kid?
Yeah, I'm waiting for a readout on him right now. What about him?
Well, he's got a cassette tape up to his ear, and he seems to be listening to it.
So?
He doesn't have a cassette player.
Don't lose him. And for God's sake, don't spook him. I'm coming in.
You really are my father.
Yes. But a part of you is Scott Hayden. Unlike anyone who's ever been or ever will be.
What's gonna happen to me?
You'll grow up.
No, I mean, how weird am I? Look, I've seen plenty of Stephen King movies, so you can give it to me straight.
Define weird.
Am I gonna grow scales? Or gills? Or antennas?
I don't know.
So how long you plan on sticking around this time? Or did you just fall by to bring me glad tidings that I'm a freak?
Scott.
I came to help.
Okay, I changed my mind. I can use some help. See, there's this government guy who wants to read my mail. He thinks I'm a freak for sure.
Government guy?
So I'm taking off. I'm gonna disappear like my mom. Only I'm gonna find her. You interested? That's what I thought.
Scott. What are you waiting for? He asked for your help. What exactly were you planning to do? Zap in here, wave an intergalactic wand, and zap out again? Look, I don't know how you do things where you come from, but down here it takes time to raise a kid. About 21 years. And you've already blown 14 of them.
Liz Baines, I'm not from down here. If I stay, I'd have to be like the rest of you. And I don't know if I can. I don't know how to be a father.
Nobody does. You just do your best and then take your chances. Only one way to find out.
Scott!
Take this. He'll want it back.
Liz Baines.
Just go.
There.
Where do we start?
Start what?
To search for Jenny Hayden.
Why don't you ask this thing?
It wouldn't answer.
Close off all the gates. This is Fox. Close off all the gates. Close off all the gates.
Paul, Scott, we're being followed.
This way.
You gotta get it.
Let it go.
But it's proof.
Go on, let it go.
Come on, let's go. The stairs.
It's closed.
Great, here they come. Aha! How are we gonna start this thing? How'd you do that? What are those things anyway?
What are you doing, Liz Baines?
I'll put it on your tab. I'm listed in the book. In Chicago. I'll do whatever I can to help. God knows the two of you are going to need it.
Goodbye.
Hurry. You missed your train again, George.
You double-crossed me, lady. And I'm not going to forget that.
I don't expect you to. And I don't much care.
Wiley, bring me that tape recorder. You want to listen to this with me?
Do-wop, chiwani, wani, do-wop, chiwani, wani, do-wop, chiwani, wani, do-wop, chiwani, wani,
So you planning on sticking around this time?
As long as I can. It takes a long time to raise a kid. About 21 years. I've already wasted 14 of them. What are you doing?
Well, without wheels, this is how we travel for a while.
Doesn't seem to work.
Oh, brother. All right, thanks a lot, guys. Teenagers.
Get a Pizza Hut hoop set and bring home the fun.
In local sports, Mrs. Robin Clark won a close game of Pizza Hut hoops over her son Jeremy in the family kitchen. Let's go to the tape. Early in the game, Mrs. Clark was brilliant. This bank shut off the light, put her up by 10. Then Jeremy came back with a barrage of three-pointers from the sink. But at the buzzer, Mrs. Clark's driving 360. Yes, left young Jeremy flat on the floor.
Little one-on-one. Now get a Pizza Hut hoop set for only $1.49 with any pizza you buy.
Pizza Hut, making it great.
NBC's original Wednesday lineup is back. First, it's Unsolved Mysteries with a shocking, chilling radio confession.
You might have killed your girlfriend?
Yeah, I know. Then they're back together again. It's Night Court and Dear John, both all new, all original, and back-to-back. Then, Quantum leaps back by popular demand, giving birth to the biggest leap ever.
I'm pregnant. It's impossible.
Or is it?
Push!
We'll deliver the original NBC Wednesday with Unsolved Mysteries, Night Court, Dear John, and Quantum Leap Wednesday.
MC Hammer, rap star and Pepsi drinker. Well, today, we secretly replaced his Pepsi with Coke. Let's see what happens.
Feelings, nothing more than feelings.
Hammer!
Problem.
For your next...
Oh, yeah. Bizarre Adventures number 26. Call the Barbarian. That's all it is, Call. God, that's beautiful artwork back in. Doug Moach and John Bolton. John Bolton was really good back then. Look at that. You could get the complete EC library from Marvel Comics at one point. That's funny. So, I hope you guys enjoyed a classic here. I liked this show when it aired. I'm more a fan of the movie, but it's also, shoot. It's got Jeff Bridges in it, so you can't go wrong there. And Starman. It was done by John Carpenter, one of his only non-horror movies. I would say non-horror movies. We did a few others, some people consider... I love the fact that some people consider a couple of his horror movies westerns. Whatever. But I hope you guys had fun tonight. I hope you guys had fun last week. Because, man, I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to figure out a way to bring you more stuff that I can't show on YouTube. We're going to try to find a place to put that so you guys can watch it. So, on that note, remember, every Monday, on Mondays, I do Group Therapy TV podcast. I went live this week. Had a lot going on, just so much. Everybody in the house was sick. Now everybody's getting over it. But I had to work, and then I went to wrestling, and then trying to play catch up. So I got behind. my apologies. And then, of course, we had some issues with guests having to bail. I had to bail. Craziness ensued. All right. Every Thursday at 8 p.m., we bring you Talk and Roll with Hawk and the Captain. Got a lot of good shows there. You need to go check this out. It's a slow build. We're slowly building up a client, so go over and check it out. If you like what I do over here with group therapy, you can go over there and check it out with some, if you like metal, rock and roll, classic rock. We got a really cool band coming up called lead singer from the band Love Stallion. They are an 80s hair band throwback. So they're new, but they got the 80s style aesthetic. So they got the hair and the glam and all that stuff. So you need to check them out. And they're on this week's episode. So when this airs, it'll already have showed. So, and remember, Fridays you're watching SciFriday. Saturdays you want to watch Saturday Morning Serials because it's there. You're gonna watch it. So I want to thank you all for being here and hanging out with me and dealing with me when I have to bounce in the middle of an episode or middle of a stream to go hang out with Vince, because and you guys do understand, because you tell me family comes first. Yes, family does come first. I love my family. I'm not gonna lie, I'm watching stupid stuff when I'm at the shop, and they had all those YouTubers and TikTokers and stuff that self-implode, and I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I would just walk away from this if it ever got that bad. I would feel horrible that I would leave you guys behind, but I guess I wouldn't leave you guys behind. But I'm never going to do stupid stuff. I'm never going to put my family in jeopardy for views or anything like that. That's insane. It's craziness, right? But I'm not going to do that. So as you can see, Hot Wheels. I want to say thank you to all you guys for hanging out each and every week. I want to thank you guys for coming and visit me on my other shows. I want to thank you guys for dropping in this Monday and just hanging out with me for an hour. Man, we could have talked forever. And you guys had such good questions and were asking me all kinds of stuff. And for those who asked, yet again, somebody asked me if I'd gotten sick in the last week. No, I got healthy. I know it's weird, but I got tired of feeling like crap. So that's why I lost weight. That's why I got rather skinny. Well, not rather skinny, because I'm still, normal size, I guess. But you guys are all awesome. Remember June 22nd and 23rd, Pickwick Comic-Con. I got some Comic-Cons coming up in Dayton that I'll be at. You can come visit me there. And I've put this out to everybody. If you ever see me out, or you're ever at a con, or if you ever want to swing by the shop, feel free. Come visit me. I don't care. Say hi. My wife says, don't bother him at the gym. I just ask if you see me at the gym, wait till I'm done. Say hi. Just wait till I'm off the machine. I'm weird. Most of the time I'm zoned out. I got my earbuds in, or I'm talking to Joe or Mark. So on that note, I'm going to say take care. I'll see y'all there, and Captain out. Bye.